God is mocking me!
And hello, hello. Welcome in. Hold up a second. And hello, hello. Sorry, I just saw the thing on Discord. So let me pop into existence. Hello, how's it going? Hope you're up for normal day. It's good to see ya. Also, Positronics, you're first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. I hope you're doing well. I'm very happy to listen to Future Funk. I haven't done it in ages, so it's a jam. It's a bop. It's just generally good, you know, and it's good. It's perfect for yapping. But yeah, apparently stuff got cleared up about some of the stuff. Alright. Hi, Abyssal. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Positronics, everyone. Great to see you. Yeah, the info may have been exaggerated, but the advice is still good. Yeah, definitely. So, I forgot to draw the giveaway winners yesterday and the day before that. Because I was just tired at the end of the stream and just completely forgot. So we will draw a giveaway winner at like the middle mark and at the end, basically. And there will be 3 people that win stuff. And in order of appearance, you'll just essentially get to pick from a list of keys one of them. You'll know which game you'll get, and the next person gets then the other thing and stuff. Not popped in because you do not want to spoil you on Claire, but you hope you've been enjoying. Wait, am I still on Claire? No, we're not playing Claire today. Also, things have been well. Not popped in because you do not want to spell and claw. Oh, you mean in general? That's totally fair. Like, we've only been playing it on Mondays and Tuesdays, and we did reach Act 2 of the game. So if you're in Act 1, don't watch the streams. But if you're further than Act 2, no spoilers. There's no spoilers because you're further ahead than me. All right. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, in general, you want to play it yourself. Yeah, totally valid, Clair Obscura is a fantastic game. Genuinely could be my game of the year. It's definitely a game of the year contender for me. And it kind of shows as well how indie games are vastly outperforming a lot of what the big industry is doing, If that makes sense. Which is obviously... There are people who will say that there's a lot more indie game flops than there are AAA flops, which is true because there's a lot more indie game devs than there are AAA devs. And there are people who will say that AAA... Also, by the way, for the giveaway, you don't have to actually... I need to change that command. You don't have to type in ! Enter. You can just say anything. So I'll need to change that command to say, as part of our charity fundraiser hosting giveaways to stream, to participate, you just need to chat. Just need to follow the channel. Say something cute. Anything you say is cute, by the way. Krillera, good to have you. There are lots of people who will also say that many of the AAA flops still are making much, much more money than any indie game win, which is also true. But also, that's not a good thing. By the way, I did get hot water for my coffee, but I didn't actually pour it, so my mug is empty. As such, let me just quickly go over here. We've got the open window, by the way, so there are chances are pretty high that you might hear some background noise here and there. Apologies for that. Apologies for that. But also it's super warm today. I hope everyone's doing well. I had university today. I had a seminar on intersectionality, which is the topic of how different parts of marginalization essentially affect people individually. So, for instance, let's say, I don't know, Krillera over here is a woman, so faces sexism, but also might be queer, so faces possibly other bigotry because of that. Or might be, I don't know, bad example. I don't know enough about Krillera, so I can't use Krillera as an example, but personally, for instance, I'm Muslim, so I face Islamophobia sometimes, but also I'm a second generation immigrant. My parents are from not Germany, meaning that I face xenophobia at times, or even racism. You have an extra view today which is your cute yin-yang cat. Ooh. Post pics. There's a pets channel for a reason on my Discord. No, but basically, Islamophobia and xenophobia, or for instance, how some people, there's sexism, but then there's, oh, kitty, what's the name? Yeah, what's the name? Stuff like that. Or, for instance, how gay men, for instance, face more bigotry than just gay men. Gay black men face more, black gay people face more bigotry than, for instance, gay people that aren't black necessarily, like white black people, for instance, stuff like that. It talks a lot about how it affects different people, marginalized identities, and how to combat that and whatnot. We basically discuss a lot. Angela, which means angel. Nice. Engla. Engla? Am I saying that right? Probably, right? Angela. No, Engla. Engla. Anyways, I had this very funny interaction. We talked a little bit about it on Discord as well, where I essentially, I'm the only dude that still attends the lecture, like the seminar, and the lecturer is a lady, and she frequently goes, "How do you feel about this as the only guy in the room?" Because we talk a lot about feminism and sexism and stuff. And so, I don't know. There's one person who kind of hates my guts and essentially just said something like, I'm pandering to feminist views to get into people's pants. Like, I'm a pick-me, a male pick-me. And so I said, in response to that, because like she did it in front of everyone, so I said, well, clearly, if that's really true, it's not working, and I should have taken the hint, because we're not having a massive orgy right now. Which wasn't the best thing to say, but also I said that there's better ways for a cis dude to get sex. Like, you could literally pay someone. Like, if I was so down bad that I would change my views and attend a seminar and whatnot, it would probably be much easier to just pay someone. And sex work is real work. And then she called me disgusting, because again, I said orgy and sex work in like the same argument. And so I said that if she calls like every person who is an ally of her cause or who agrees with her on some views or most views, if she calls every person disgusting or manipulative or pick me or whatever, she'll end up with no allies. And that's bad. And then the lecturer said something like, okay, this is going out of hand and everything. You can like agree to disagree, whatever, you know?
Ooh.
8 pics in the pets channel. Nice. Oh, she's cute. Adorable. Photo quality sucks, man. I'm telling you, the photo quality. my when I take photos at night, it's also like bad. Cute. You don't have good camera. I don't worry. It's fine. Man, why is it when I'm live, there's suddenly activity on the Discord, but when I'm gone, when I'm not live, there's no activity? Where is that coming from? No, kidding, of course. Today we're gonna check out a bunch of indie games. I'm getting distracted by Discord, you know, which is fun. Today we're gonna check out a bunch of indie games. One of them being a city builder / colony sim called Oasis Mission. It came out back on March 10th. And is all about like automating industrial ships and create combat groups defending against waves of enemies, which is pretty interesting. We're also going to check out Crashlands 2, which is the sequel to the 2016 game Crashlands, and came out this April. We'll also play Rise of Rebellion today, at least that's the plan, which is a melee-focused action-adventure game. And we'll also be playing a visual novel / shop sim called Hanako's Flower Shop, and also giving away a key for that game. So yeah, very excited for that. Today, a bunch of indie games. We're gonna be live for quite a fair bit, and okay, I need to close Discord, otherwise I get constantly distracted. Because like I see, oh, there's activity. I need to click on the thing so that it doesn't show. I keep getting distracted. Man, don't do this to me, brain. Do I have ADHD? I don't know. It would be fine if I did. It's just, you know. Oh, by the way, I also, let's talk a little bit about some other stuff first, though, before we head into indie games. First of all, Palworld. We recently played Palworld. Magic ADHA moment. What is ADHA? Genuine question. Also, for me, it's just autism. Yeah. So, first of all, we played Palworld the other day, and I'm loving the game, and I recently realized that I am, and like, I love the game. The Jova! Woo! I hope you enjoyed that. Hello. Good to see you. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're still raising money for Thingamajig, so I should probably have the command up. There we go. What you doing? We're shouting, we're yapping. We'll also showcase a bunch of indie games today. And also, we're raising money for charity for No Kid Hungry, which is a fantastic. Thanks for asking, because No Kid Hungry, as you clearly are asking yourself right now, Dejova, is a charity organization that essentially helps other organizations end child hunger across the United States of America. And they do so by using the money that we raise and other people donate and all of that to them to then help other organizations that have meal programs in summer. They also help schools get the equipment needed to provide free meals for children. And they also help with legislation in the various states that prevent meal programs from being a thing in the first place, or that do other, like, that make it incredibly difficult for families to get access to meal programs. And as such, we're raising money for them. They're a fantastic charity, and we've already raised a lot of money, and it kind of ties into it. Because of how much we've raised, I will need to play a bunch of different games. First of all, we did a while ago do the Spooktacular charity fundraiser for a charity called Gamers Outreach, who provide these gaming stations to hospitals so that children that are in hospital for a long time and they're lonely and everything can play games, which is pretty nice. Like, imagine, like, terminally ill children, patients, having fun and laughing. Cool stuff, right? We raised money for them. We still have to play FNAF 2, Five Nights at Freddy's 2. We'll do a stream of that. And we'll also play Spookish Jumpscare Mansion soon. For that, I will most likely do a stream at the end of May, where we will play through Spookish Jumpscare Mansion, and then afterwards we'll also play Five Nights at Freddy's 2 for a while. It's going to be possibly a longer stream. We're basically going to go through Spookish Jumpscare Mansion in one go, and then do Five Nights at Freddy's 2 afterwards, or something like that, for at least an hour or two. Maybe we'll do a separate stream. We'll see. But yeah, we also... Oh my god! Thanks for the dono. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, yes. Oh yeah. Thanks a lot. Wait, please update. I can't see the message. Donations. Tiltify is having issues, I guess. Did you ever? Oh, whoa! Appreciate you a lot. Quick deal from Maggie, an emote drawing for Discord. Oh, Discord Twitch. Alright. Did you ever just send me what you want to have for the emote later? Like, just send it to me as a thing. Like, oh, this kind of emote of this character or whatever, and I'll essentially do that soon. But yeah, that also means overview. We've nearly reached... Okay. We've nearly reached our milestone. We're just $3 away from a Layers of Fear playthrough, by the way. But yeah. Well, you just got an email from McDonald's asking if you want to work for them. This isn't what you would expect to get today. Nice. Yes, you will. Fantastic. Also, every donor, everyone who donates gets a doodle from me. By the way, either way. But like, if you select that donation thing, you'll get a separate doodle of something you want to specify, So we'll soon have like an art stream where I'll take care of all of those doodles and whatnot. Probably next week or something. My McDonald's moment. I'm not sure if my McDonald's moment is something that is known across, like, outside of Germany, but in Germany it was like a meme. Like, as in, this is when I realized I should work at McDonald's. I did recently get an ad, actually, to work for the AfD, which is really funny as a queer second-generation immigrant in Germany. Also as a lefty. But I found that really funny. It wasn't even an email, it was an actual letter. What? Yeah, exactly. They are hiring. It's really funny. Like, they are hiring in the Bundestag, no less, They need, like, support people, they need IT staff, etc. And I'm like, YouTube knows what I need. I've got an ad for working for them. Exactly. Do it. I mean, sabotage them from the inside. Infiltrate them and then stuff. No, I was low-key... Do it for democracy. Like, there's a high chance they'll get banned. So I don't think that's like the most secure job in Nipper. Anyways, charity stuff. We will do that IRL stream in Lich, a town in Germany, at some point once I either find a good power bank that I can use, or once I fix my phone's battery because it's dying. It like goes out of battery super fast, and I can't do like an IRL stream doing that, you know? Like the phone will just die. But yeah. We'll still have to do that from our Trans Lifeline charity fundraiser. The FNAF 2 and Spooky Jumpscare Mansion will be probably one stream, maybe two. Next week we'll probably have an art stream as well on Wednesday, because on the weekend I'll be gone. I'll be in Leipzig. By the way, if anyone of you is in Leipzig or in Berlin, because on the way back I'll be in Berlin for 20 minutes. If you want to meet up, let me know. Anyways, with that said, we've got a lot of charity stuff, and we will have to play Prey, Dread Out, Amnesia: The Dark Descent, Moons of Madness, Bendy and the Ink Machine, and Alien Isolation, as well as possibly Layers of Fear if we hit the $275 donation goal. And Little Nightmares if we hit the $300 donation goal. Dead Space at $325, Song of Horror at $350, Pony Island at $375, Undertale, including the like all the routes, like a normal one, then the pacifist route, and then the bad route. Let's call it that, because I'm trying to say PG for this duration of the stream. Yeah, we're going to do a full playthrough at 400. The Hex at 425, Made of Skur at 450, Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs at 475, and Outlast at 500, which I don't think we'll get to, luckily. Batum is amazing. Batim? Hold up, what did I say that might be Batim? Dead Space, Laser Fear. Or is it Bendy? Oh, Bendy and the Ink Machine. I see. Yeah. Looking forward to it. We'll have to play either way. Prey, Dread Out, Amnesia, Moons of Madness, Bendy and the Ink Machine, and then Alien Isolation in that order. And I have no idea when we'll get to it, but we'll do it once I'm done with Pokemon, which, by the way, might actually be soon, because we are now gonna do this Saturday. We'll be heading into Gym 6, doing some backtracking to get like encounters we've missed, and then we'll face Team Rocket, and possibly even do Gym 7 and 8. But I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. And then the next time we play Pokemon, we'll probably do the Elite Four and whatnot as well. And then afterwards, we should be able, like, we should see. I was thinking of maybe, since we've already done like a Fire Red art lock, I'm not sure yet if we want to go through the second part of the game as well. But we could do that. Maybe I'll have it as like a sub goal. I don't know, something like that. Since there's like emotes as well that we have to unlock at some point. I was thinking of maybe doing that, but I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Anyways, once we're done with Pokemon, we will tackle all those horror games on the weekend, which is going to be pretty good because on the weekend I can be up later. First of all. Second of all, on the weekends, I'll be able to be louder as well. Not as much on Sundays, but yeah. We'll see. But we will basically just go through these indie games, these horror games, one by one, and play through them. Alien Isolation is going to take ages. But I'm really excited for it because I'm a huge scaredy cat, and I believe that's going to be content. But also, more importantly, maybe I'll get better at horror games. And also be able to write a review on Amnesia finally, and Prey and Dread Out and stuff like that, and Bendy and the Ink Machine. I've heard great things about that, you know? So I'm looking forward to it. Which also brings us back to Palworld. Palworld is something that I want to play eventually more, but yeah, don't forget the jumpscare redeem. Yeah, exactly. We can have bit alerts with jumpscare redeems, etc. We do, technically speaking, have bit alerts, but I forgot which at which points they trigger, if that makes sense. And also, I am planning on doing more art streams. It's just like, you know, once we're done with Clear Obscure, by the way, we will probably be playing Nier Automata again, followed by either Nier Replicant, which is the prequel, or possibly World of Final Fantasy. And then we could maybe go into all the Final Fantasy games, you know? I feel like that could be a lot of fun. But yeah, next week, again, on the weekend, I'll be gone. I'll be in Leipzig for a weekend on an all-inclusive trip to a meeting for the LEEs, being like various organizations that help students from like exchange students and international students in general, like people who don't, you know. I just got messaged by a developer of a game. I don't know where the developer's from, but their name is cool. Oli Sinpa. I think they're Swedish. Pietikainen. Kainen? Something like that. I don't know. Their stuff looks cute. They also are called ComfyDev. Anyhow, sorry, I got distracted again. Today is a weird day. Squirrels everywhere. No, Palworld is definitely something we will play at some point, possibly for the updates that it's getting, but also it doesn't have to be any time soon, if that makes sense. Something that I'm looking forward to possibly playing is more JRPGs or RPGs in general, because like Clear Obscure, I'm loving that game to bits. It's great. But yeah, like I haven't played a turn-based RPG in ages. And if you're interested in Digimon, I want to just say real quick, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition, which is a game we might play on stream at some point in the near future, not so near future, is a JRPG, creature collector game in the Digimon universe that is currently 90% off. Usually costs 39 euros, now costs 4. You know? Become a cyber detective or powerful hacker to solve diabolical digi-mysteries. Embark on a thrilling adventure where the line between the real and digital worlds is blurred, featuring more than 300 Digimon to collect, raise, and digivolve. Build an all-star Digimon team to take on opponents in classic turn-based battles. So that's pretty exciting. And it seems also like Dark Souls 1 and Digimon World being the game that came out like 2 years ago. That one is also on sale, but I'm like not super sure about that one because it's like a party-based RPG. And it looks a bit odd and funky, and I don't know much, so maybe I'll play that in the future. Once we've played this one story, Cyber Sleuth. I probably should put that also into the gaming channel. But there's like discussions going on in the gaming channel, so I'm just not gonna put that in there. Maybe I should. Deals. Oh. There we go. Alright, that sounds better. Sharon, good to see you. How are you doing? But yeah, eventually we'll play Power World more, but for the time being, it's just gonna be... Well, once we're done with Pokemon, we'll be playing horror games on the weekends. And once we're done with Clear Obscure, we'll be playing a lot of RPGs and action games and stuff like that on Mondays and Tuesdays, probably. And we'll have some indie game streams or art streams or just chatting streams on Wednesdays, essentially. That's sort of the idea that I had in mind. It's gonna be fun. Wonder Wednesdays. Tombstone... No. Soulbound Saturdays. Summoning Sundays. Yeah, that idea is out of the window. Like, screw that. I forgot all about that. Yeah. Doing success at bug fixing. Fantastic. How many new bugs are popping up with every bug that you fix nowadays? Also, by the way, we were a little late. We were like 20 minutes late. Or like 50 minutes or something like that. Because I was playing a game of League of Legends. And I know. People hate that game, but none. Crolero, you're a cutie. Time for some swell. I don't know what... Oh, Star Wars... Earth after... women. Everyone after women. I know it's Star Wars because you, Krillera, but I don't know what the EL is. You know? But that said... You're a cutie! Because of the Java. Enjoy your look, appreciate you. Star Wars Empire at War. Close enough. Everyone at war. Would have been so funny. Though, imagine just a game where everyone is literally at war and you can have alliances and everything. You know, that's just all the game is about. Betrayal and everything. And everyone thinks that everyone else is an AI, but in reality you're just playing alone. Like, no, like, as in, like, you're playing against each other and every, you know, you mean Stellaris? Yeah. But imagine, like, a game where you basically are playing Stellaris, but you think that everyone's a bot, but actually they're all humans. Everyone at war? You mean Warhammer 40k? Yeah. I love these conversations about supposed, oh, imagine this thing that already exists. That sounds evil. It does sound pretty evil. The Java in League of Legends, there was at one point a game mode that they called it like the like super evil bots or something like that. You know, it was like a fun game mode where you would play League of Legends against these bots that were super like advanced and everything. And because it was like a dogs versus cats event for April Fools, you would basically, when you typed something in, like when you typed a message, it would get translated in, like when you, like sometimes the bots would say woof 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 or meow 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 on like in chat, which was funny. Anytime lucky, do that, enjoy. But basically, the bots were like super advanced and would play really well actually, and react to your emotes and stuff, and also taunt you sometimes. And they would also make mistakes, which is like, it's like playing League with real players, but better. think you remember, wasn't that like 7 or 9 years ago? Yeah. We're getting older, Jeff. We're getting older. But yeah, it was literally, they literally had the PvP mode and just replaced all chat with, they changed like the names to be like dog puns and everything that were random, I believe. And all chat was literally just replaced with meow, meow, meow and woof, 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 you know? I mean, the bots didn't play that well. Exactly. No, not we can't. Yeah, I mean, yeah. League of Legends started going downhill when they removed Dominion. I don't miss Dominion. Could completely wreck them pretty easily. Yeah, probably. Anyways, I was playing some League of Legends. I've been having some fun with it. You know, I just played like a game today. I played some games yesterday. It was pretty good. And we had this game, and I was playing Nami. I was playing with Fish. You were one of the 3 players. I missed Dominion so much. I really enjoyed it so much. I just loved going full movement speed, Rammus, or Warwick, and just running around the map. Or like Timo or whatever. Running around the map and then trying to like get all the points. And that would be just so fun. Though they also had a devil mode with the superpowered bots where they just go at insane boosts. Yeah, like Ziggs throwing his ultimate, but it like gets cast everywhere. Like in like in 5 spots, like in the middle and then like a star. Or Brand shooting like 10 Ws at the same time, etc. That was so cool. Like the Doom Boss of Doom, they were called. That was so much fun. They also, like, recently they introduced a new mode that is coming soon to Europe as well. That is called Brawl. And it's kind of like ARAM, but not really. Like, it's when you kill, like, you protect your own minions. Which is really fun. Thanks, that was, what are you thinking of? Yeah, I really enjoyed that. You think it was a variant of Earth? It wasn't. Like, the Doom bots, they just had infinite mana and superpowered abilities. And would play really, like, they would actually play quite coordinated, which was fun. Like, they would roam and stuff as well. And they had, like, 5 different difficulties. I remember still having, like, to cheese them because they couldn't react to split pushing too well. I cheesed them on the highest difficulty. Which was pretty good. And you could, like, very easily, like, just stack a lot of APS Vega against them. Mind you love playing the bots when you need to figure out the moves better and builds for a new champion. Yeah, like they were like super enjoyable to like play against as well. And it was like very much a coordinated effort against a superpowered enemy, and that's something that I believe League is missing a lot of the time. Anyways, there's now a brawl mode that has like, it's like 10 minutes or 15 minutes long. It plays like ARAM with just one lane, but you can go actually back. And you basically minion kills, but also like champion kills will reduce like a health bar at the top of like the screen. And then at the end of the game, like it takes down more and more. So you basically try to, it's like lots of action. It's like very condensed League of Legends essentially, which is really fun. Seems like a good way as well to practice, to like teach people about team fights. I don't know. It seemed fun on VPV. Like I just watched some gameplay of it and was like very nice. And it plays in Bandle City, which is a cool map idea. But yeah, I was playing some League. And I was playing with this friend of mine who's, I believe, French. And we were just in Discord vibing, you know. I was in a round. I was playing Nami. League of Legends and fun in the same sentence. I know, but like I'm enjoying it. And I'm being like the change I want to see in the community. Like I value sportsmanship and I value good communications, you know? So when people are doing bad, I don't like flame or anything like that. Instead, I try to encourage people to like, you know, take a step back, take a breather, and come back again. And that's fine. So what ended up happening was that, hey, you had loads of fun with League back in the day. Me too. Nowadays, I just play it every now and then, some ranked, and it's pretty fun. But I'm also like in bronze at the moment, so although climbing steadily. And yeah, I had a game of Nami today, and it was pretty enjoyable. Although, like, we were ahead at some point, and our comp was outscaling because we had Vega, we had Nami, and Shogath. A Talon mid lane obviously gets outscaled eventually, but does and like falls off, but can still like split push and stuff, and you can't like, it would have been better placed if it was 1% of magies. Even when you solo queued and ranked, there weren't a lot of unpleasant people. Yeah, like honestly, like ranked mode is it's been like that for years now, but I haven't played normal games in ages. It's either ARAM or a fun mode or ranked, because like even ARAM is sort of toxic nowadays, and normal games are just more toxic than ranked games because people don't want to surrender a normal game, for instance, and instead of surrendering, they will drag out a game and be super toxic and hold you hostage, and then you run out of time and everything. People don't finish the game and stuff like that. Nobody tries to win, really. Everyone's just hating each other. It's a dog-eat-dog world. So, like, ranked is sort of what I do, and it's fine. It's honestly just pretty enjoyable to just play with friends sometimes, and I don't care about the ranked, really, because honestly, for the last few seasons, I've been, like, on good... like been able to like climb a sort of good amount, played well and all of that, but it just would run out of time eventually because exams are around the corner and streams and all of that, and I instead would just stop playing League, and that's fine. Because who cares? Who the heck cares, right? You grab gold and ranked and then leave it be. Hey, want to play on my... No. Want to play together and help me grab gold for once? If they have a support skin? Like the last time I genuinely tried to climb, I was in promos, like in gold, in promos to platinum, and then lost all the games. And then I was on a losing streak afterwards. And suddenly it was silver again. Like, I genuinely got the worst of the worst teammates for whatever reason. Like, people would go AFK, people who would just run it down, because someone took, like, the pink ward, etc., etc. Like, I took the pink ward, I got a kill or something like that, they would just run it down. And that was, like, the weirdest thing in the world. I don't know, I was suddenly in loser's queue. From plat all the way down to silver, and suddenly I didn't get the skin. Because I didn't have time to climb back up. So just, like... I remember one time falling down to, like, bronze 4 and climbing my way up with Brand. But then, suddenly there was, like, all the high damage, and you would just get one shot. No fun allowed. Assassin meta. It was weird as heck. Didn't really want to reinstall because you had a bit of trust issue with their parent company putting spyware into the launcher for another game. You mean, like, Tencent? Didn't they buy themselves back? I'm not sure. But also, like, with League of Legends, you run Vanguard, which is kernel level, Also, climbing out of bronze must be nasty. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm bronze 1. Hold up. I'll open League here. I'll show you. I'll tell you all about the worst of the worst. Actually, you know what? I've got actually some games of League on YouTube that I've never published. Ooh, spoilers for future YouTube content. Also, to be fair, at this point, you're probably super out of practice. That's fair. I'm, like, mostly joking around anyways. Let's see. Steins Gate. I love... like, look, there's Metal Bringer videos over there that I've never published. There's that one achievement video that I did, and if it helps 7 people, because I literally got it first try in that video, and it was, like, super easy. If it helps 7 people, that's nice. I hope it does help them. This video is now public. Let's go. Whatever. Teeny tuber setup vid in case reading doesn't work. Happy birthday, nerd. For the teeny tuber, I did like a little video that is unlisted, so that Agi has a way of like literally just says nerd. Aw. Yeah, it's like a 5-minute. And hello. This is just in case the readme wasn't sufficient. So in your thing, you'll find a WinRAR thing and the readme. This is all to set up this lovely little thing that I made. There's so many things here, you know. It's cool. Anyways, in here, you'll find a WinRAR. You can open it. In there, there's a folder. Just leave the folder as is. Then go to VTube Studio. Go to I just called it a
VTS
WinRAR instead of
here. If this menu isn't
archive.
open in VTF Studio, just double click into the blank space, into the void. Then click on to this folder. Here, you can close every puppet. Ignore that part. Just move it somewhere by using the left mouse button to move it. Unless you have tracking videos and visual settings. Over here, you can click on calibrate. After which you then click on match. And you can remove them.
Audio
via
is so
the
bad,
star
man.
icon over here. Item settings.
This is like the least motivated YouTube tutorial you've ever seen. No, so you're just surprised that WinRAR still exists. I still use WinRAR. Do people not use WinRAR? Oh, look, mega alert. This video, honestly, like, I just didn't publish it ever. But it's also like out of date. But I kind of want to keep it. But yeah, look, there's a video. So I'm pretty good at on Nami, I think. There's an unlisted video that I just published at some point. Soraka, there's Nami as well. I had like videos of Braum as well and whatnot that I just put out there and didn't share. But yeah, 7-zip is better. Is it? Doesn't it make the difference? Also, I've got a lot of videos for like Steins Gate. Look, part 4, part 5, part 6 is already out. And if you're part of like Ko-fi, you know, you'll get an you'll get access. It's not Nagware for one. What is Nagware? You think most people stopped using it when they sold out and made the free version crappy, and 7-zip did the same stuff but usually better and free. Whatever. So basically, I've got access to like the stuff. By the way, it will keep telling me that it's got copyright issues because of the laboratory theme by Takashi Abo and Hack Alpha Vision by Takashi Abo here. But like, it's literally just, you know, stuff. You need to pay for the software. If you use it without paying, you're breaking the law. Oh, wait, that's, yeah, I mean, it gets a little annoying, but it's fine. Hold up. There we go. So, over here you can see that I've got Mastery level 19 on Nami. I feel like that's pretty cool. Look, it's got a shiny icon. And over here you can see that I don't really play too much. I had this game, and this was very difficult. So I was playing with the Shogath together, which is like a friend. Personal e-kitten. Don't question it. That person's pretty cool. Anyways, we were playing together. And I was playing with a Vega bot lane against Callista and Thingy-Magic. We got some kills. I think people behind WinRAR tried to stop others from unzipping the format, which worked for like 10 minutes. I don't know, I never had issues using it, but I also only just installed it once, and like it doesn't even nag at me half the time. Nami's a fun one. Yeah, I like, again, master level 19 now. So basically in this game, wait. I just realized. I can just show you the replay. If only when you introduced replays, that was amazing. Yeah, yeah. It's taking a little while to load up. Oh, this is working. That's fine then. There's so much cool usability stuff over the years. Yeah, definitely. So first of all, you can see 290k, 230k. Mastery doesn't mean anything, but now I've got this cool border. At this point in time, I was still level 18, but I am now level 19, which is pretty cool. I'll just leave it up, it's fine. You must just say something about how much you played with champ. Yeah. But first of all, let's look around. Look at this map. We've got Vestaya. Turrets. And over here, we've got arrows on these people. I don't know. The map is super pretty. And there's a me. Neat, yeah. Look, little yodel with like nunchucks and masks and stuff. And this one's selling just sushi and onigiri. Well, not sushi, but like food right next to the fish. How disrespectful. Also, like, Vega was going with the leprechaun skin, so I just decided to use the Koinami skin. And yeah, like, nothing happened, really, for quite a while. My friend over here was, like, waiting in top lane. Then Garen face-checked him. And he just wiggled around for a good while. Trying to... Yeah, are you saying Nami couldn't absolutely demolish a plate of sushi? I think she's vegetarian. Like, he was just trying to bait out Ignite at this point in time. Because Garens are pretty one-track minded. Anyways, a little bit of leashing. I pinged over here just so that he knows, hey, minions have spawned already. Try to clear minions and all of that. At some point, by the way, like, okay, I start with W early, like, you know, but you can get your mana flow in stacks if you just use your E. So I ended up just auto-attacking a bunch at some point with that. But Vega bot lane is unusual. It is, but mages and bot lane make a lot of sense, to be fair. Like, you can get to kills on ADCs quite well, but obviously you struggle with killing tanks unless you play a burn mage. That said, Vega hyperscales, and against Emilio Callista lane, we basically have a free lane phase. There's not much kill pressure on them. Oh, you're not disagreeing? Yeah, definitely. I'm just saying, you know. Fog of War for it. There we go. So, I was just playing, you know, minding my own business. Done a lot of unusual setups, yeah. A friend of mine and I played double support for a good while because we were both support mains and didn't want to decide like on who does the what. And it worked out surprisingly well. Like, I would play Nami and she would play Sona and farm as Sona. What was your mid laner? Talon. Like, there you go. So, this game was quite rough. But we were getting ahead quite early on, like. Playing a bit back because I have no idea where their jungler is, which is, by the way, is Xin Zhao, and Xin Zhao is a bit scary. Then starting to poke a bit. Vega misses his E, which is fine. Do take a little bit of damage, but that's also fine. You can, yeah, that kind of it takes care of physical damage, but still kind of lacks the same pressure of an ADC. It definitely does. But also, he picked Talon mid lane before anything else, and we kind of needed AP because we had a Shogath and a Volibear. But Volibear also went AP, sort of. And that's the fun part with Nami. Nami can use her E on the Vega, and it will make his ability slow down. The team is very reliant on ending the game. That team is very reliant on ending the game early through dominance. Yeah, definitely. But also this game turned pretty difficult at some point. She ended up somehow not getting bubbled there, which I found surprising. And yeah. They ended up getting the feat of warfare, which is getting 3 kills and whatnot. Our team at this point in time has a kill on everyone but our bot lane. Like a death, you know. Usually solve their problem with picking an AP caster support and building damage. Yeah, but we had like a Vega already, and I was like, over there I got stuck on minions. We had a Vega as a bot lane, and I thought, okay, well, we don't really need more AP. Especially with also, like, I don't trust in my... Yeah, Vega works for that. Okay, he didn't, like, bubble him... Like, he didn't get himself bubbled. Like, bronze people are getting better at games nowadays. Sadly, you don't see emotes, which is a bit sad. Pinked over here that Thingy-Magic is missing. This Lux becomes a huge problem, by the way, at some point. Also, I feel bad for this Talon because his name is Ancient God, but he misspelled Ancient. Anyhow, I could have gone a mage, like either Vel'Koz for some true damage, or Brand or Zyra for like some better kills. But against a Callista, Brand is like, you know, not gonna have a great time. And against an Enchanter, any mage would have had a bad time. So Milio is kind of a problem. There we go. We get a kill on the Talon. Over here. Talon is like... now running over. He should get a kill here. Which he does. Oh no, it's pretty good. Anyways, I ended up going back, picking up boots and a fairy charm, mostly to dodge skill shots and get away from a Xin Zhao. And the fairy charm is going to help with mana regen. My mana is pretty good, though, most of the time when I play Nami. I also got a pink ward at some point. Wouldn't have guessed that this is a bronze game. Looks pretty standard so far, apart from the non-meta setup. No, Vega is pretty meta, like, normally. I ended up going over here now to like place a ward down and whatnot, maybe help out a mid lane, then realized that that his health is pretty low, so I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to help him out here. Place a ward down, wait as much as possible with that. This is when I realized his health was bad, and also I didn't know where Xin is. What's not meta position for him? Yeah, definitely. Like, he's mostly played mid lane or bot lane, sometimes top lane even. He like fake wards over this way, which is funny. There you go. And there's no range 80 carry on the team, hence not quite meta. Yeah, definitely. I ended up going for Nami, mostly to counter Milio. Also, I can't play a mage into an Enchanter really too well. And we had like enough front line, we kind of needed the utility. Like, I still have damage and heals and utility with my E, as well as CC on Nami. But yeah, end up pinging away. We do end up getting the kill here. And so I decide, hey, we can get an easy kill here. I can bait a little bit, maybe get their flash. And there we go, we win this. Nami Vega is also very nice combo with the heavy CC. Yep, definitely. Again, my E works on his abilities too. Like his W, Alt, and Q can apply my slow and the extra damage from my E. And yeah, we're just trying to right here because we know that... did we know that Xin is somewhere? I don't know. Like, but we had like vision over this way. So it's like, we're good. Let's go back, try to push this in. Sadly, didn't push quick enough, so Callista gets all of this farm. and gets level 6 off of that. That said, I do end up going over here now, which is also you both have very large hard CC threats. Yeah. Like again, 2 knockups. All my abilities give allies movement speed. Lux gets a shutdown, and from here she'll start snowballing a bunch. Over here, I do realize that Zin might be in the area, so I try to bait him around. And like, I'm taunting him a little bit because Volley is over here in this area. I think this one doesn't go well actually for us. Like, Vega's also nearly there. We do get the Zin flash. Volley flashes way too late. I don't know why he didn't flash sooner. But we still get the kill on him, which is pretty good. I speed them up a little bit. Sadly, did I have ult yet? I'm not sure anymore. We do pick up another kill here. Actually, I get that, which is fun. Callista ends up pinging her support. So, pause the game. So when one misses it, easily zone him into a hit from here. But yeah, probably thought he could get him without the flashes for speed. Yeah. So, I ping Dragon. Volibear's like, no, I have 2,000 gold. And I'm like, well, I have 2,000 gold as well. Let's get Dragon. And so what ends up happening here is that Vega guides the Milio into our direction. And we get some easy kills this way. Because I'm like, let's go. We do get the dragon because we heard the Xin Zhao away from the Drake. But my W was on a 1-second cooldown when Thingy died. And right here I tried to like keep them around a little bit and also path towards them. I could have gotten away, but then we wouldn't have possibly gotten the kill here because they would have disengaged. So overall I do believe that this was worth it. But also in the meantime, Lux gets to like catch up here a little bit in farm. And Garen gets destroyed by our Shogun. Which is fine. So yeah, let's go back here. I end up saying to Vega to like play safe because I'm roaming for grubs. Probably worth it given how big of a push it has had on its back. Yeah. Also, it's a fast back for me. End up warding a little bit. Item-wise, I have Shurelius already and wards and stuff. This is when I realized that the grubs don't get bubbled. Whoa, what are those? Those are void grubs. So, void grubs are essentially these void minions of sorts that essentially... when you kill them, you get a damage over time. Your team gets a damage over time effect on turrets. None of the big bubbles get bubbled. Yeah, I thought the grubs were small enemies. Still. Anyways, I mean, blue buff gets bubbled, so I thought it was like sort of the same category, but yeah. The grubs, essentially, if you kill them, your team gets a damage over time effect on their auto attacks against turrets. I mean, you can take turrets down easier a little bit. If you get 2, you will spawn these little mites. These void mites. You see those? You spawn those, and they will essentially deal damage to stuff. Interesting. Didn't know they changed up what spawns in the Baron Pit again. Yeah, basically they did that some ages ago, just to have another objective for like top lane as well. Spawns around the same time as the first or second dragon. But they changed it so now no longer, like, it would spawn, and then it would respawn afterwards, and then Herald would come up as well. And yeah, previously it was like, if you got if you got 4 of the grubs out of a 6 at total that spawn, you would start spawning these void mites whenever you're in combat with a turret. And these would essentially be like extra minions that eat a tower shot or two. You remember Herald, but the mites are new to you. Yeah. And if you get 6, you would spawn extra mites whenever you're in combat with turrets. Also, if you have 6 and use a Herald, you can basically hop into the Herald and dash into a turret to deal massive damage to it, and you would spawn a lot of mites as well, which is pretty fun. They now changed it so that there's only 3 grubs. And if you get 2, you'll spawn like 2 mites. And if you get all 3, you'll get 3 mites or something like that. I don't know, they're pretty cool. Anyway, so I'm like, okay, we got 2 out of 3, which is great. We spot their team here. I end up ulting right away. I try to get away, but it's a Xinjiao. I sadly end up flashing here, but it's fine. We do get all 3 grubs, which again gives us now a buff. Oh, it doesn't show in replay. That's fine. But this is kind of bad, technically speaking, but we do end up getting 1 return kill and some subs on them. Always kicking butt. Definitely, for now. Eventually it'll be like so annoying, honestly. Like whenever Dragon would spawn, he would go top lane. It was so weird. And he would keep fighting it well at some point. So yeah, right now, game is going well. I'm returning back to bot lane. I've got... I'm building towards like some items. And just end up returning back. A lot of stuff doesn't happen. Like, at some point we end up kind of fed. But... around this time, I believe. Yeah, I'm going towards a Staff of Flowing Water, since we've got lots of people that would utilize it. Top lane is kind of easy. Game sense probably where the lower ranks end up, but the mechanics look super solid. Yeah, it's surprising. Like, I'm terrible at anything. Like, mechanically, I'm terrible, except on Nami, I guess. But yeah, over here, there's a Talon. And I don't know why he's, like, returning into that. I'm literally on my way. Just get closer to me, please. God damn it. There's a pink ward. And instead of returning back, you like, in a moment he'll go back in again. Yeah, look. So I just taxed that 1 minion. I'm like, let's do Dragon. Why is he not returning? I have no idea. Like, we genuinely didn't need his help here. But also, this is sort of where we run into a problem. In that... Volibear smites Xinjiao, and I end up getting caught. Meanwhile, however, Shogath teleports down, tries to help, but was too late, sadly. We end up getting a flash here. Vega doesn't feel great here. Lux gets another kill, nearly. Vega chunking them down a fair bit. For whatever reason, ends up going back in, even though we should be able to see that one. And ends up chasing after them, gets killed in return. We end up dying 5v5, which is pretty rough. This is where their team gold is higher than ours now by 2,000. Yeah, the TP needed to be cancelled and everyone needed to disengage. Yeah, you can't cancel TP. Yeah, once it's too late, it's too late. So they get a tower here. We're moving, we're cruising. We're getting Herald. And yeah, after Dragon was gone and 2 were dead, that was just a lost cause. No, like, the TP was channeling as we were fighting, because he wanted to help. Huh? You could have sworn that TP was cancelled. Not anymore. Yeah, you can't cancel it anymore. We got Herald, which is good. We also get a feat for that, which is pretty good. We get upgraded boots if we get the first tower. No, I believe we got first tower as well. So my boots are now upgraded. They're triumphant. Triumphant. Everyone's boots are triumphant. So now we get bonus stats on those, which is pretty neat. And you can upgrade them further with 500 gold, which is pretty cool. But yeah, they changed TP a little bit. Quite a fair bit, actually. And yeah, I don't know what that flash was on the Talon. It was like completely redundant, but we ended up doing it. I ended up pinging away the guy because I'm like, well, there were like 3 people over there. Where's the other 2? Like Vega, yeah, got caught there. I pinged him away, but he like kept wanting to push, and that's why he died. Like, there's no enemies around. Well, you don't see them. That's why. But yeah, this is when Xin Zhao and Lux started getting fed a little bit. This is where I messed up a little bit. And around here is when I ping him away and everything. I'm like, don't chase the Callista. Around this time, Volibear and... like, you can see in a moment Volibear now going in for a fight as well. Like, we know that Callista is over in this area somewhere. Blue buff is gone, so we know that they are in the area and did blue buff. And Volibear just dies. ADC just wins against the assassin unless the assassin deletes them from an ambush. Yeah, if you can't delete them, you're dead. But also, our Talon is at this point 5 and 9 with like 2 items. Callista has Blade of the Ruined King, meaning lifesteal, and Ruined Hurricane, which is like a lot of movement speed and attack speed, and it's like fully finished boots, building towards other items. It has a massive advantage too, because she was like, I believe 2 levels up. Even though Talon was like a solo laner. I think something along those lines, at least. At some point he was just struggling. Like, she's level 13, Talon was level 12. Like, he was behind in experience as well. But also, Talon is a melee champion. There we go, he goes in again. He needs to delete her now, or die trying. If he doesn't delete her, he's useless. Because she's gonna just kite him. She literally just auto attacks and runs, kites away from you. If you're a melee champion and you don't have CC, a Callista will literally kite away from you. And when you give up, she will chase after you. Unless you have a gap closer and CC. Over here we tried to go for this, but... I thought it was like a fine idea. So I did at first, but then I saw, oh well, there's a Shogath, we don't need to commit to that. Ended up going bot lane because I needed to place Herald. And this is me trying to take this and head into the tower, but I ended up mucking up. And I was embarrassed, so I ended up just saying, hey, well, I'm gonna kill these minions, I guess. Like, I was debating it, and then I thought, well, I now stayed so much, I might as well try to clear these minions. Because, like, I was scared that someone might come in into the area, but because I did see the flower as well, getting popped over this way. Yeah, I don't know, this was weird. I need support from CC, yeah, definitely. And now I go Wick. Yeah, the push down there wasn't a good idea. The minions to support your push. Yeah, the issue was really just... I ended up ulting and flashing here. Like, Herald would have essentially run out anyways. And Nami's clear is pretty weak. Yeah, definitely. At this stage, at least. I mean, I have 1 item. But we got my 2nd item because of that, because I cleared a bunch of minions. Now, for what it's worth, Herald would have run out anyways. And I just figured, hey, I'll send it bot lane. Because then we can fight for mid lane or top lane, you know? But yeah, Volibear just dies. Lux has 10 kills, 3 items. He doesn't have any magic resistance. Still going armor. You know? He went like 2 offensive items on Volibear while behind. Now builds magic resistance and anti-heal, which is fair, but also, yeah. Might have been better to stay with it too, or put Herald mid. Yeah, it was just, I realized that Herald was like going away. I should have used it earlier, basically, but I wanted to hold off until we have like a good push, but we didn't have a good push ever, because like Lux kept clearing all the waves. And yeah. Anyhow, this game was pretty rough. Because as you can see right now, the enemy team has a 7,000 gold lead. We get a kill on Lux finally, with a huge shutdown for Vega. That's 1,000 gold for Vega. And for whatever reason, Volley is over there chasing after their support rather than trying to pin down the Callista. And this is sort of where we have to leave, but Volibear just tries to head in 1v2 against the Fed Xin Zhao while super behind and underleveled. Like, this is a reminder. This is a good idea because you're behind. Lux is one of your favorite classes. Yeah, Lux is so great. Also has a fair bit of a skill ceiling, which is fun. Volibear has 2 completed items, is 4 levels down, and is alone. Xin Zhao is 4 levels up, has 3 items that are completed, is tanky with healing, and has a support with him who can heal and extend his range and give him movement speed and shields and a damage over time effect. Also cleansed CC if needed with his ultimate. Who's gonna win? Also, Xin Zhao is full health. With a knock up, knock away, a dash, etc. Yeah, that was not a good idea. Essentially. And over here I figured, hey, let's get a return kill on that Garen. It's pretty free. Vega has now 8 kills. 600 AP at this point. Later goes up to 1,400. Yeah, that was nonsense. That needed to be a big mid lane push for the team, not a tower dive. Yeah. I don't know. It was just kind of bad. Right here I die actually because I missed my bubble. But Milio gets the kill, which is fine. I don't know why Talon just goes in here. Again, Talon is 3 levels down. Gets a kill on the support. Gets actually shut down on the Xin Zhao, which is great. Oh wait, those towers are inactive, right? It's kind of hard to tell because they're still there. Yeah, these towers are inactive. It's just the replay feature is broken and has been for ages. You don't see the emotes because Vega and I, even though the game wasn't going great, we were doing well. And we kept like emoting and stuff, you know? Like I went my Ubu emote and he went Poro emote and all was good. And like the Talon, whenever Talon got a shutdown, I would use the U button to fist bump. I was about to say, this doesn't look like an indie game. It doesn't, but we're chatting. We're still yapping. I probably should change my title though. So in this game, Talon, I would encourage him whenever he did well. And I would say, hey, no worries, just play safe, farm up, go onto side lanes. You know? Volibear, Dragon is coming up. How are you doing today, really? Good to see you. Dragon is coming up. Volibear is top lane. Top side. We're all like hovering kind of over here. I'm still like respawning in 10 seconds. Dragon is coming up soon. But Volibear is like on the other side of the map, which is pretty bad. And it would frequently come up. Like this would happen quite a bunch. And you'll soon see, hold up, if I do this, you can see he's like still farming. Like he can path his way down though. But now, instead of going down, he's instead clearing that. Even though we knew that there was vision there.
He sees the Garen. He doesn't finish clearing the ward. I might as well commit to it. Like, the pink ward is gonna get finished. He's 2 levels down on the Garen. Garen has 3 items. He does end up getting a kill on the Garen, but like, he genuinely didn't need... Like, they do get the kill on him, but Volibear is now dead. He's 5 and 9. He died again while an objective is up. We do get a teleport from Shogath here. I end up using the bubble after getting knocked away. We do get the kill on my guy, Xinjiao. I do my best to speed up everyone. We do get a knock up on the Melio and are chasing after here. I do sadly not get to save Vega here, but I do also collect the shutdown on the Lux. And now that people are coming in, we're just coming back, kind of. And yeah, by the way, Talon did purchase an item just now called Hubris, which is really funny, because that's Hubris. Because that's an item you get when you get ahead. You build it because every time you get a shutdown, like a kill, you know, on a champion, you basically make it stronger. It's a scaling assassin item. You get that pretty early. First, if not second item. Like second or if not first, rather. And he built that now as his 3rd item when he's behind, instead of maybe going more of Mortius, which is a good AD and magic resist item, because he's struggling against stuff. He could have gone Black Cleaver, which gives him good health and damage. He could have gone even, I don't know, Guardian Angel, which gives him a revive, or perhaps some other item like that gives him either armor penetration or percentage health scaling or anything like that. You know, Blade of the Ruined King is a broken item. He could have built that. It would have been fine. But Hubris literally is so ironic right now. Because it's like super late for that. And he's like, you know, obviously arrogant in a way. So that, because he thinks that he can still collect kills after this. Which, spoilers, he does not. We try to just fend him off and stall a little bit. We do end up picking a kill up on Callista. I tell my mate, because we've got voice comms, to leave it be, because we don't know where Garen is. Xinjiao is still dead. It's technically like a free Drake. Volibear is on his way, so we've got Smite coming up as well. We do get a Drake, which is good. You're for a millionth time thinking about how cool it would be if you could draw. Really? I'll do an art stream next week on Wednesday. If you wanna, you can draw along. Like, it's gonna be a draw along. I'll do doodles for people and everything, you know? But yeah, we're still 7 kills behind. The biggest issue right now is just the XP lead that the enemy team has on us, but a lot of us are catching up. So Vega is level 14. Talon is level 14. Xinjiao is still level 16, though. Garen is also 15 now. But like, we're catching up. Volibear, yet again, trying to engage alone, even though he's behind in experience and whatnot, which is pretty rough. But yeah, I'm going back. I'm picking up another item. I'm working towards Shurelius, because we kind of need the engage power with the extra movement speed. And yeah. You probably also would have built Merc Threads on everyone because you know how Lux goes. Yes, but also if I do end up getting caught by any CC, I'm dead anyways as a fish. So it doesn't make much sense to build Merc Threads on me as Nami. I could have switched later on, but I ended up getting Crimson Lucidity, which is the upgraded boots, also picking up Shurelius after selling a pink ward so that I can acquire that. Which does make it so that when I empower or protect allies with abilities, dealing damage to enemy champions with abilities, or casting a summoner spell. Like empowering or protecting allies with abilities, dealing damage to enemy champions with abilities, or casting a summoner spell grants me 8% movement speed, which helps me a lot. Usually don't build CD boots because you get plenty of CD from other items. Not gonna lie, I never built the cooldown boots for the cooldown reduction itself. It's mostly the summoner spell cooldown reduction. Like half of the support and AP items grant cooldown. Yeah. I mostly do it to have flash up more often and ignite up more often.
It genuinely is just that good. Also, it's a cheap option. Also gives cool introduction, which is pretty good. Like, you cannot have enough as a healer. Yeah, Summoner City is nice. And also, this right here, Noxian Haste as a passive, is really good. Just getting more movement speed whenever you heal stuff. You think it didn't used to do that? Yeah. They changed it at some point. Typically on other supports, I end up going either Boots of Swiftness, like on Leona, for instance, because it's slow as a death sentence. Senna as well, Boots of Swiftness, because she slows herself down and then steals movement speed, so that works. Blitzcrank as well, Boots of Swiftness often. Don't play much though. Over here, my boy Vega is dead. But at least he gets some IP still out of it. Lux is a huge problem at 14 kills. And again, like, they're all super high level. I end up trying, like, I end up going over here to try and help. I'm like, maybe I can, like, stop them from chasing further. I end up dying here. I flash. And this is, I hate this. I'm so bad at clicking the plant. Leona needs for speed. She barely cares about her CC. Yeah, exactly. Right there, I ended up failing to click the blast cone. And yeah, at this point, Volibear and Talon both got caught yet again. And I tell Volley, hey, do you want to win the game? And he says, what am I supposed to do? So I say, don't fight without Shogath, me, and or Vega. Like, we need Vega for damage, Shogath for frontline, and me for utility, and CC, and heals. Don't fight without us. Period. Talon too. If you fight without us, you're dead. Kalista will kite you, and Xin Zhao and Garen are unkillable for you. And Lux is very strong. You might get her, but then everyone else gets you, and then we don't get a dragon. Just follow my calls and we'll win. I told him that in a firm and respectful manner. And after that, he did that. Like I said, no offense. I know how it is and everything. You want to win. I believe you. But you're struggling. So just farm up, get experience. And when I would say leave, don't go in. Talon over here as well. I ping him away because we didn't know where the team was. We end up winning here. Like, getting 2 kills, rather. As in, we end up winning this game. We don't end up winning this fight, actually. I try to keep him alive as much as possible. CC here. We do get a flash. And right now, we're just trying to help. Like, fend off this area. I end up bubbling this cannon minion in a moment. So that we can delay some of the damage that we're dealing to the tower. Because with Baron buff, Cannon Minion will outrange turrets. Right here, I just told them give. In chat. Just let them have the turret. It's fine. We kill minions here. Oh, nice cancel ult. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, Lux ultimate still goes off, obviously, but she can't cast her Q or E afterwards. Right here, again, I speed up everyone. I end up kiting away, healing, using my E to give people movement speed. Shogath ends up dying here, which is a bummer because at this point in time, Shogath is a monster. Huge. And again, I just ping, hey, push forward, as in like, kill these minions. Last time you started doodling again, you worked on copying emote again, which you still think is a good idea. On copying emotes. But when you look at Udul, you just think this crap and never really do more for a while. Yeah, honestly, really, I look at my stuff, when I look at anything that I make, it looks bad. For most of it. Like, this one looked terrible at first, and now it looks okay. But you'll never be happy. The only thing I'm truly happy with is Magiwa Engi. That one's great. It's just a lot of, you know, honestly, you have a moment where you finish a piece and think it's good, and you come back to it and think it's all horrible. Yeah. For what it's worth, the most important thing is to just let it be. So process. Trust the process. You know? Heck, the only reason some of your emotes are good is because you have a template and that do 80% of the work for you. Fair. Don't try to compare it to what professionals make. Try and compare it to what you have previously done. You're willing to bet that you have improved. Yeah, exactly. If you try to copy an emote, do what the emote does. It will never look like the emote. Like, if I look at other people's emotes, my emotes don't look like that. My emotes don't look like what other people's emotes look like. And that is because other people have a different process. And they use Clip Studio Paint, which makes a lot of things easier. Also, they use the vector layers. Also, Clip Studio Paint has a lot of ways of doing things. I just ping over here to defend. Shogav is back. Shogav at this point in time, by the way, is huge. And has 7,000 HP. And we're winning this. Alrighty. I tell him back off, and voice comes. I now, like, we go after the Lux because the Lux is important. For what it's worth, most of the time we ended up... Oh, this is where I die. This was a silly death. I didn't need that. But yeah. At some point we just kind of end up catching up again. At this point in time, we win fights without Talon. Talon doesn't really do much. So I just tell Talon to go bot lane and split push so that we can take Nash. Because Talon's wave clear is pretty great. Like, I genuinely just tell him to do that, and he does it. You know, I'm like, just go bot lane. Right now, enemy team, Garen and Lux are dead. And they can't do much without those. We end up opening up their base here, which is pretty good. I just tell Talon to just go after the rest here. Use up some CC. We get another kill. Finish off the units. Very fantastic. Callista's pinging. But she's not on our team, so it's fine. Our morale is high. We're now 2,000 gold up, even though we're 5 kills behind. We're also catching up in experience, a lot of us, you know. Right there, we get another kill here. Talon is still getting bot lane, which is fantastic for us. You know? Just puts up the pressure. And we end up finishing the game right here on a victory. Volibear disabling that turret is pretty amazing as well with his ultimate. And right here, we end up finishing the game on a win, even though we were like 7,000 gold behind at one point. And that was pretty good. But right there, like, it could have turned very toxic at some point. Like, genuinely, it could have been such a toxic experience. But luckily, the other people in the game just listened when I said, hey, listen to my calls. Don't fight without me or Vega or Shoga. And it's literally like, oh, we win. This is winnable. Do you want to win? Listen to me. And they did. And yeah, also heavy CC comms have often have a path to come back. Yeah, like, honestly, we just needed to stop chasing the kid. You know? Teams cooperating does a lot. Yeah, it's almost like, you know, it's a team game. And not I run it alone, 4 levels behind, against someone with 3 items when I have only 2. And, you know. But yeah. Your combo's great for team fighting, just deleting high level of threats. Honestly, if we had, for instance, a Zedge, that would have been much better than a Talon. Are you saying team games are not meant to be 5 individuals competing with each other over kills? Maybe. Yes. Engaging against Vega Nami is a nightmare because the stun circle and wave just instantly disengage any attempt at a coordinated attack. Yeah, but also like flash exists, you know. Milieu can remove CC, which is pretty rough. Seems that was what Battlefield was about back when you still played it. Yeah, like honestly, it's that's I don't play most like competitive shooters are rough. For what it's worth, like genuinely. That's it. What did I want to say? I want to take a break. I mean, yeah, it does, but both of those can split up an engaging enemy team. You need to be very coordinated to engage through these while they are up. Yeah, for what it's worth, I love playing Janna to disengage. Like, if they have got something like a Leona, a Fresh, and a Vi, and anything that has to run at you, like a Garen or whatever, Janna is just so fun. Oh, you're going in? I'm going to ult you away. Oh, you're going in? I'm going to blow you away. It's very funny. Kind of need to bait them out or catch out, split up people. Yeah. I had a game where I was like eating shit for most of the early stages as Sona. But Janna is a similar situation and you just crap with it. Yeah, fair. Although the game also encouraged it by giving the most experience for people that killed people. Team-oriented things like repairing was really less experience gaining. Yeah, I've never played a Battlefield or COD or whatever. So, can't really speak much on that matter. If that makes sense. Like, I've never been good at shooters or anything like that. Even like League, I'm not great at. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm not good at all. But it's fun, kind of, from time to time to just play a little bit. You know? It's just pretty fun. That's it. Right, I wanted to take a break. I'll be back in a bit. No. Dropping an ammo pack next to a dog in fight was great for farming points. Nice. So your eyes need to talk to each other. You're terrible at shooters since your eyes didn't work together. Yeah, I'm like terrible at most shooters because my reaction times are pretty bad. And that's not because, like, a while ago, I mentioned something like that. Brain lag and whatnot. And a friend said that he's like older than me and doesn't have that issue. And I'm like, well, you also don't have a hand-eye coordination disorder. Like, literally, I can't catch balls and whatnot. Like, it takes some time for my brain to send the signals to my hands, basically, you know? Like, my reaction times are pretty bad, essentially. And the only way I get better at it is by preempting it, essentially, in a way, you know? Like with Clair Obscur, the reason why I suck at parrying so much is because I have to learn the patterns and figure out how early I have to try to react to be able to react, if that makes sense, you know? So when I see an attack, I'm like, okay, I'm hitting it kind of early so that I can react in time, if that makes sense, you know? Like, I have to factor in the brain lag. With rhythm games like Crypt of a Necrodancer, I'm so happy that there's stuff like the ability to adjust the input lag. Like, the sound comes, and I very consistently am like 4 milliseconds behind. You know, I think you might try some dueling again. Nice, do that, really. Look, if you need feedback or anything like that, feel free to let me know. But, like, it will always look bad. But that's not because it is bad. It's more so that you'll never be happy. Because whatever you think a doodle or a drawing should look like will not be what you'll end up with. And you'll only need to practice. Precisely where, like, Messman Guild Wars 1. The way interrupts their work, you have to predict your opponent's action to interrupt the fastest spells. And at that point, it doesn't matter what at your reaction speed sucks. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like, if you can preempt it, it's great. I'll be taking a break, then we'll head into games. We'll also still chat, obviously, but yeah. I'm having a blast. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Thanks a lot for hanging out. And yeah, like, I like League. Honestly, I could see myself streaming League, actually. But also, not really. Like, I could see myself kind of playing League, you know? On stream. Maybe we'll do that as a charity thing. Who knows? Like, try and interrupt something with a cast time of less than a second just on reactions. Yeah. But also, I guess that's where game sense comes in. Oh, they're doing this combo, so they're doing this rotation of spells. You'll know that something is going to come up, so you'll preempt your cast time and everything, so that you can then play it when they play their stuff. And it's great. It's like in League of Legends, when you see a Nautilus, you're playing Heimerdinger, or Zyra. I don't know, you play Zyra. I play Zyra. And you cast your abilities preemptively so that the plans block the Nautilus hook because you know that that's how it's going to work. Yep, it's all about figuring out how enemies are moving and what they like to do next. Exactly. I had a game as Leona against a Mel. And Mel can reflect abilities. So I root her with my E as Leona and pull myself towards her. Or so you would think, but she actually like casts her W, which is the reflect ability, so you can then I cast my E on her, which results in her actually pulling herself towards me and rooting me in the process, but she's now in melee range, so I can stun her with my Q, and she gets hit by my W, and my Asher's in the back, like, just ulting her while we're at it, and it was just very, very funny to me. Same with, like, Blitzcrank as Mel support, it's so funny. When he pulls himself towards you, which removes all agency from him. That doesn't sound like the best ability to reflect. There's worse. Like Amumu. Amumu ultimate. But also, there's a champion called Briar, who is like a vampire from Noxus. And with feet. Anyways, she ults, shoots a projectile. That projectile hits you. She will, no matter where you are, it's a global projectile. You will dash towards that target that you just hit, and then fight until one of you dies. The thing is, if Mel reflects a projectile, she will then proceed to dash wherever Briar is. We'll just dash towards Briar, and as a result, be like over there. Doesn't enter the frenzy, of course, but will just suddenly be up close and personal with Briar. Like, I've literally had a time where I ulted from, like, red buff on bottom side and, like, on blue side, I think. Was at red buff, ult bot lane, Mel support or Mel bot lane, I don't know, reflects the projectile, ends up jumping suddenly because I now get hit by my own ultimate, end up getting hit by her. Mel dashes towards me. How does that interact with a Nocturne ultimate? Nocturne ultimate isn't a projectile. Nocturne ults, everything goes dark, and he then points and clicks onto another person. He just has to ult a person then, which is not a projectile. What, however, is a projectile is his Q, which will basically just get shot back and deal damage. Amumu Q is also a projectile, so that will get shot back. Blitzcrank and Nautilus, same thing. Only ways for projectiles, gotcha. Yeah. Ezreal ulti, same thing. Funnily enough, another champion that interacts with projectiles is in Wild Rift, which is the mobile version of League of Legends. Zillion has a field that he puts down on the ground that slows enemies and enemy projectiles. And that is really cool. Like, but that wouldn't work in League, I don't think. Super Samurai guy also has his win more. No, I mean Zillion. Zillion is the time bomb, time travel guy. Deleting projectiles? Whatever. It's whatever. Samira is an ADC that can delete projectiles as well, but like walk around it. Brom does it too, but he's cool. What did I want to do? Brom also just at least just absorbs the projectiles. Yeah, like he still gets hit, but at reduced damage, and also can move around with it, but only does it from one direction. First of all. Second of all, AoE, like Alex Ultimate is not a projectile, so it doesn't actually get blocked. Same with like Senna. Senna can like use a Q and her basic attacks through Wind Wall because it's an AoE and not a projectile. When are you supposed to be on break? Yeah, we were. I'm gonna take a break. I'll grab some more coffee. And Yasuo, that's the name. Yeah, Yasuo is like the Windwall guy. Yeah. Hey there, champ. Fun stuff though. I will take a break. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. And I'll see you in a bit. Sharon, have fun on at gym. I'm gonna play a colony sim in a moment, so look forward to that. I'll see you in a bit. Wow. Alright, we're back again. Sorry, I took a bit longer. That took a little longer than expected. So, what did I want to do? Right, games. We're gonna check out a game called Oasis Mission, Colony Sim. Boop. Which is a game I got a key for by the devs. It's a city builder / RTS game. Currently in early access, I believe. No, it's fully released actually. Came out back in March. Has 72 reviews, currently mixed. A lot of reviews state that it's not a bad game, but it's also not a good game. Some people really like it though, and so we're just gonna see how it goes. And yeah. First of all, settings. VSync is on. Full screen mode, etc. Music volume starts at 50%, which is pretty cool. Besides that, though, there's not many settings. I wish there were more settings in place. Besides that, it still feels like it's quite loud. So I'd like it if they did, if it was not loud, not as loud. Also, it appears that the game launches in 2 instances, and I'm not sure why. Hold up. Task manager. Is it 2 instances? No. Yeah, the game is like, yeah, there's like 3 inactive instances. I'm a bit confused about that, but my CPU is looking fine, so there's nothing dodgy, probably just some background stuff. I have no idea. I'm gonna start into a new game, choose a story. For years you've led an industrial giant, now it's time to put your experience to use, take charge of a colony and build an economic empire. You've arrived with your scientific expedition to build a cutting-edge city and make groundbreaking advancements for all of humanity. Science city, industrial complex, or military complex. Your military career has brought you here to establish a strategic outpost to counter disasters and the threat posed by rogue artificial intelligence. Industrial complex sounds pretty fun. Economic events, we can disable that. You'll occasionally face short-term economic crisis. Let's go with this. This. Ice ridges, big river, islands, or canyons. Big river. Start company. Just see how it goes. Have everything on like medium. There's low risk of your ships and buildings being hacked, and your colony will occasionally be attacked by small patrols. Sounds fun. Just keep everything like at normal levels for now. Seems like it's loading of sorts. Kind of. I'd like it if the loading screen was different. Like if there was like an actual loading screen that shows like, oh, it is the art and everything, but hey, it's fine. Pact is available, goal is available. Establish your first outlet. Construct a small research center. How do I do that? What is this over here? You can scroll out a fair bit. Is this like the whole map? I do wonder. There's gold. There's gas over there. There's ore here and oil. Okay. Construct a small research center. Build a wind turbine. Small engineering camp. And construct a landing hub. Need ore for constructing buildings. Wait. I just realized there's a tutorial. Place a building blue. Blue should be placed close together so that the energy field covers them. Activate construction mode on the ship. Save the ore mining task. This way the ship will mine ore. To maximum construct buildings forward. Engineers arrive at the transport hub and need to be assigned to residential buildings. Choose a strategic pact and goal. Research new tags. Gotcha. Alrighty. So, for now, energy. There's water this way. Let's go like so, and then build a small research center. A landing hub. Z or X? Oh, it means Y. But it's not like shown. Okay, building construction and ore and metal extraction. Speed up the game a little bit. Like, the zoom is a bit slow. I can't prioritize certain buildings to be built, so it will just do it, I guess, on its own. Pact is available, goal is available. Small research center. New research center workplaces. Create one new job by constructing research centers of any time and earn... Do I need to build another? And construct a landing hub. Pact available. Marketing campaign. While the pact is active, transport hubs will receive an additional engineer. Tell the world about our colony, increase the influence of new engineers. Influx of new engineers. Sounds good. I have no idea what I'm doing. Landing hub is being built. Construct a shipyard. We need more ships to speed up the colony's development. Build a shipyard and assemble a new shipyard. Build a thing. Do I need to do research for that? Oh, I can hit R to zoom in better. But it will, like, do this. It's a bit weird. What's happening over here? No, that's demolish. I don't think the UI should need me... Like, it shouldn't require me to go down, you know? These slots are assigned to engineers from the nearest residences. Employee slots reduce the buildings thing. Waiting for placement. How do I build a shipyard? Do I need to research a shipyard? Yes. I need to research that. So this is now getting built. This is by the way 3 times game speed and it's like taking ages. Like damn. Crude oil and water over here. Interesting. Seems like we're still mining this ore here to get the necessary resources. We still need like 16 here. Oh, we also need to do engineer transportation. Will it like transport these people over? I'm not sure. Pacts. Okay, cool. Build a new ship. Slash K, what is this then? A colony sim? Yeah, it seems to be a colony sim. Truck 2 RD mod. Mining laser, building laser, repair laser. I don't know what any of this means. Parts, no. Hull. Okay, engine. Modules. Universal laser. Mining laser. Confirm. Construct a pumping station. A water purifier, plant food. There we go. And build a warehouse. We should have checked this stuff, I guess. Pumping station. Like so. The efficiency of building using wind energy can be reduced. Make a decision. Ignore, I guess. We don't have enough funds. Market. Request trade flight. Routes. No idea. You're firing the laser. Did you say repair laser? Yeah, laser that repairs stuff, I guess. Here we go, and let's have this one like extract ores and metal, and then also automate the delivery to nearest storage. And this over here will just transport engineers as well. Maybe I'll do this actually. Have different jobs basically. Build a warehouse. We need more research for that. Maybe I need to build, let's see, water purifier. Plant food factory. Pact is available. Sure. Reduce the Oblivion threat level by 7. Whatever. Build progress. We still need to get a warehouse. But yeah, second mod. Second mod? Second mod? I guess? I don't know. I have no idea. The tutorial is pretty bad. Water supplies are the first thing the engineers need to restore their motivation after a day of work. Build a pump and establish water delivery between the storage units. Well, we don't have a warehouse yet. And research takes a while still. But I can't, like, assign the engineers. Myself, which is weird, you know? Motivation is down on that person as well. This stuff is getting built. Warehouse. Build a new ship. So I guess this is cheaper. And then modules. Building laser. Repair laser. Universal laser. Let's go. Just have another. And this gets built then, and this can be just for building, construction, and engineer transport. This over here can just do ore extraction and automatic delivery. And this over here can do ore extraction, building. Do like that. Alright, let's do this. Build a small ship part factory. That right there that's a large engineering camp. Small ship parts factory. That's not small. So this is like a colony sim where you build ships and then get like economy happening, I guess, but I have no idea yet. Storage is over here, which is good. We're getting ore and whatnot. People complain about unbearable conditions. Promise to take better care of people's needs and rest. Morale of the entire colony is increased. Okay, no downside. We don't need to do anything. We just say we're gonna do something. That's fine. Yeah, like, this is a game that I got a key for. I didn't try it out yet or anything. So we're learning together. But for what it's worth, it seemed like an interesting, like, space kind of colony sim, but also it's very unpolished, you know? It's definitely a game, but like it's like the game is just slow at the moment, you know? It feels very, very slow. And also, like, we've got these people here, but I can't assign them to do more research. This is getting built. This is getting built. This is getting built. The plant food factory. We kind of need that pretty soon. Another pact is available. Motivational campaign. Let's go with that for now. Make a decision. Trade-off transport ship being intercepted. Ignore it. The arrival of new engineers will be temporarily unavailable. Wow. Fun, fun, fun. Maybe I'll need to build also a new ship, and we can build like the third model with 2 modules, like the light single-shot missiles and the rapier missiles. But we don't have enough resources for that. How do we get those resources? We don't also have enough money. So now we're just waiting. There's not much we can do here. I guess I'll just send this one out. To do that. Maybe have this guy be just on metal extraction and automatic delivery, and this over here will be like our transport and building and whatnot, you know? No idea. We got over here people waiting for placement. Send the ship to transport the engineers so they can reach the residences. Wait. What does this do? You're watching the video, so basically you build ships to do specific jobs for you in the country. Yeah. We still got like engineers there. Like over here we should theoretically get like extra research. How much power are we consuming? Advanced parts, ship parts, balance, colony overview. Okay, we're producing a lot more than we're needing. Engineer overview. Resting, none. Working, motivation, okay. Specialist. They get like a production bonus over time once they reach like 30, like, you know, levels. You're heading out, so good luck with the game. See you around. /Gate, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. And see you next time. Request trade flight is going to be too expensive. Need to destroy that ship as soon as possible. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that, I don't think. Not enough resources. Yeah, what do I do? Yeah, we're screwed. Like, they're just gonna attack us. Cancel construction. Boy, can you finish building? Why am I... Engineers want to live. Sure, whatever. Just leave if you want to leave. But now we can't get research. Which is bad. Polymer factory. I genuinely Is the dev team's like first game? Oh no, there's a threat. What do I do? Maintain endurance of any ore using ships. Doable. Motivational campaign. Engineer efficiency. Let's go. Oi. Like, we need copper? Can you mine this? Okay, and now? Okay, now we're getting attacked. No, 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 no. Do that. Exit without saving. Okay. Let's try military. Disable enemy ships. Big river. Let's go. Let's just try again. Maybe I didn't play the game right. Who knows? Maybe this was a matter of just human error. But it genuinely feels... like I'm either too stupid. Let's see, goal. Create 2 new jobs for contracting ship part workshops of any type and produce 500 parts. Sure. Practice available. Small research. Landing hub. Small engineer camp. Building or extraction, engineer transport. But just like, the game is super slow. Like, look at mining. Mining takes ages here. I can't queue up commands, it seems. Or can I? No, it seems that I can't do that. Music is randomly swapping back over to like chill music, more mellow music. So we've got this unit now. Stocking up on ores. We'll send it back because it's nearly full. Finish that up. Okay, that should get built. Construct a shipyard and build a 2/3 mod. For that we'll need research. Shipyard right here. Okay, we put a person in place right here. And then our work here, which is cool. We now have an engineer on us, which is fun. But like, he's just gonna drive around for a while. We just need 29 here. No, 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 no. $29. Engineer efficiency. Camp. They can work a nearby building within its range. Okay, we're gonna build a new ship. Third modules. I'm gonna have an industrial unit, like a universal laser. Confirm. Alrighty, we'll need a pumping station and a warehouse. Let's just send you over to do these tasks. For now, warehouse, and then we'll need a pumping station which extracts stuff. We'll need to build a warehouse. And then there's a pumping station which produces water. Okay, warehouse. Not enough energy. Are you like outside of a circle? Should be fine then. Build a small ship part factory. And now this over here requires aluminum and copper as well. And I don't think we do have aluminum over here, which is good. Get that aluminum. Oh wait, no. Get that aluminum. Fill up on the aluminum. Okay, we're full now, and now we can just bring that in. The fact that you can fail as an economy, like in the colony sim, like super early on, is like, and just soft lock yourself is pretty rough. But it doesn't have to be like a problem necessarily. It's just, in general, not great here. We need copper. This ore over here. Is that like the closest ore? What kind of ore is that right there? Let's fill it up on that ore, I guess. Pact is available. Propaganda efficiency, let's go. A new shop, a ship part center, workplaces. Ship parts factory. Unlocks a new pact slot, which is good. Harvest ship parts. Okay. Construct a steel forge. Polymer oil rig. Consumes oil. We need oil before that, I guess. Large camp. This is getting built using the ore from before. Ban on resource extraction. Agree to suspend the equipment. Oil and water will hold operations for 3 minutes. Budget is reduced. No. We're gonna just not produce water for a while. This produces parts, and then we'll need a oil rig. For that we'll need research. Polymer factory. This will require aluminum and just normal ore. Alrighty. Not enough resources. Consumption, aluminum and ore. Okay, well, we'll need to build a new ship then. One of these with extra hull for speed. Modules is gonna be a mining laser. And for cargo, well, we can't get that yet. Do have a bunch of parts. We could also make this, I guess, a universal laser, which consumes more. That's fine, I guess. Building laser. There we go. And this over here will only build and mine. And you will mine right over here. Because it's got like the specialized mining laser, it will be a bit quicker in mining. And that's gonna make up for the fact that it's pretty bad. We'll need research data. Packed available. Let's get that going. For this, we'll need those ores, I guess. Researchers in the works. X to rotate. Like so. And that should hopefully produce more research as well. And using that research, we can then get the steel forge in place, which holds free workplaces, which is pretty neat. Besides that, though, we can also build probably, you know, I don't know, like more housing. Consumption or an aluminum. And it produces polymers, and I can't hover over stuff, so I don't know what that is. Car. It produces cars. No, it produces carbon, I guess. And consumes oil, though. Meaning we'll need an oil pump as well. I do want to get the plant food factory as well, but right now we don't have the research. I've had the time pauses as well while we're in those menus, which is annoying. Our money's going up somehow. Ship parts factory. This large shipbuilding center create 2 new jobs by constructing ship part workshops of any type and produce 500 parts. We're currently at 129. We'll get a new packed slot for that. Which is pretty good. This will produce resources. We've got research now, which will allow us to get an oil rig in place as well. A petroleum generator, special form factory, which creates clothes, consumes per cycle aluminum polymers, and copper, but will cost silicon to, you know, get. We're still waiting for the steel forge, and that will as well, like, do a lot of things. Building a new ship is going to be expensive. Mining laser. We don't have enough for that, so we'll need to produce more stuff. High carbon steel. Build a furnace and optimize the logistics leading to it. Make a station. Hire interceptors to urgently eliminate enemy clusters. It's a lot of money. We'll temporarily just not get people, it's fine. We've got a lot of folks. Not enough energy. Like so? Pact is available. Let's increase morale for now. Build a new ship. We'll have a mining laser. And parts. Additional reactor range. Let's just do this. It's gonna mine and automatically deliver things. All of these are just going to be mining. People complain. Steel forge. Woohoo. And then parts, steel forge, consumes ore and carbon. Produces carbon. Building process requires that. How do we get that? Car. There's gas. There's gold. Cool, but the carbon. Oil. Water. Gas. Silicon over here. More oil this way. Once we've got 100, we can get an oil tower, which I believe also produces carbon. No, this produces carbon, so we create polymers, and it will create carbon. Research 107 is needed. Just gonna build more research centers again. Oil rig. Let's go. Store. And then we need electricity. And yeah. Production. Produce carbon. Requires oil. How much oil does this produce? Is my question. 9. This consumes 18, so we need 2 per thing. And that produces 2.3 carbon per thing. Well, there's 2 more, and then we can get polymer factories going over this way, perhaps. Boop. And boop. And then also build kind of a large engineer camp right here. Just making sure everything's connected as well with power. I'm not sure if there's anything like that available. Destroy 3 attacking Oblivion ships. Factory center. Create 1 new job for constructing resource production facilities of any type. Produce 200. Sure. Build that. Build up those. What's with this? It needs aluminum. Can build a new ship with missiles. More speed, braking, etc. Mixed cargo. Confirm. Pact is available. Let's increase their efficiency and then also increase their morale. We'll also need like lots of engineers, so luckily, you know. Do you guys also do engineer transportation? Let's go. Here we go. We're building. What's up with you? How many ores do we have? We have a lot of ores. We need aluminum. Research. Special foam factory, plant food, and water purifier sounds pretty great. Food. Production, consumption. 13.5, 13.5. We'll get another pump station built over here. And then have a water purifier over here. Does it need to be on water? I don't think so, but I'll just to be sure, I'll do that. And consumes water, 13.5. Blocking anti-cyclone. It's a lot of money. I don't want to pay that. plant food factory. And then pumping stations. We'll just go 1 and 2. 6.8. That's 13.6 that it's producing. So those two should be fine to take care of the plant food factory as well. We're not producing enough energy, which is fine. We can just build more of it this way. And over here. What's up with you? Not enough resources in nearby warehouses. Fair. While we're at it, we'll also build one warehouse over this way. Not sure if this will be useful, but I think it should be. We go ahead and research pacts, perhaps. Tax holders, engineers are exempt from taxes. Engineer morale increased by 2 each cycle. Transport hubs receive an additional thing. Ooh, that's nice. Every engineer receives 50 points of morale. Increases. Research efficiency is increased. Counterattack. Destroy 4 attacking nodes. Free trade route. Unlocks a new trade route for free. Sure. And this can make money. Goal. Buy or sell 60,000 worth of goods with any available partner to attract the attention of Metropolis as a partner. Sure. Buy or sell worth of goods with any available partner to receive a special wholesale rate. Reduce the buy-sell price difference. Interesting. Just get this for now as a thing. Energy export as well. What's happening? Let's remove this and get a building laser in place. Universal laser over here, because I forgot that we turned off enemies. And for parts, we'll grab this and confirm. There we go. And then you're gonna go mine. I wish I could see like water harvesting, you know? Seems like I can only see that. This one's doing copper. This one's doing aluminum. This one's doing aluminum. Let's build a new ship. Can't research that yet. Engine. Mining laser. And then it's gonna stay empty. You're just gonna go ahead and mine resources. And also deliver resources. No assigned engineers. What is this one doing? It's built another large engineering camp. Over here and there. We're carrying units, right? Can you drop them off? Pact is available. Efficiency. Morale. Incident. Request medical equipment along with medical team and provide treatment on site. Let's do that for now. Natural gas extractor and a hydrogen factory. Right, we need research for that probably. Honestly speaking, save a game. I could see this being a good game, but as it stands, it just feels way too slow. Stuff is not really happening, you know? Like, even the speed and everything is just unsatisfying, if that makes sense. And sometimes you're just waiting around. The only thing you could do is, like, build more, but then you need to build more research and everything. And everything takes so slow. And if 3 times speed is that what we got right there, I don't think it's good. I think we need something like 5 times speed at that point in time, if that's, like, still too slow. I don't think it's, like, a bad game. It's just a game. And really, like, playing it made me feel like playing literally any other game. Even the Zombie Cure Lab, which I played not too long ago. I played it. I didn't recommend it because it like took ages and you can soft lock yourself and it's kind of rough in that regard, you know? The tutorial is also not doing enough. And like the whole, it really, honestly, what it mostly needs is proper camera controls. Just let me pan the camera, zoom in and out, like in City Skylines. Just do that, and already much better game. Like the whole customizing your ships and whatnot seems like a good idea. It seems like a fun idea as well because you can really like optimize stuff. You can upgrade your buildings and your ships and your fleet and everything. But as it stands, you just end up adding more and more units to your fleet, and then you've got a lot of ships, and they all look kind of the same. You can change the color, I guess, but besides that, I would like it if you could group them up. You know, this is the copper mining team, this is the aluminum trading team. You know, group them up, tell them to go this way, this way, this way, etc., etc. That would be much better. Would make it easier. For that, I would recommend for the devs to look at StarCraft. StarCraft 2 specifically had a great way of like grouping up units And I think that would be helpful, having something like that in here, you know? And then you could like hit the numbers keys to like move around. A combination of RTS and colony sim / city builder stuff seems like a good idea. It does work. I know for a fact that it does work because there are other games that did something similar. Like for instance, the Paspera. Good game. But for what it's worth, like in the game, in the way that it's like executed over here, it feels a bit slow. It feels very, very slow and in a way like just unsatisfying, if that makes sense. But yeah. That said, if you want to check out the game for yourself, it's available on Steam. I wouldn't recommend it in its current state. It just doesn't feel great. Like, why play this if I could also play other games? What does this one have besides the customization options for ships that other games don't have? Does it make sense? And like not being able to sign the engineers manually is kind of weird. And rather than just build, like, I don't know, you don't need a spaceship for transport, you know, necessarily. What about a space taxi, like a truck that is on there that has like an airlock or whatever? Or they are wearing spacesuits, they go from places to places. Good, you just build a bunch of trucks that, you know, go around, like public transport, but on the colony, you know? I feel like that would be a better solution rather than having the whole. You have to transport engineers with big ships that fly 100 meters, and you're like, that's such an American way to do it, you know? You're walking 100 meters. Well, I'm going to take the car. I'm going to take the SUV. I don't think that's good. I don't think the game needs that. They probably could have figured out other solutions. You know, obviously it makes sense for like big networks, like if you've got a big city over this way and over this way where the resource deposits are, but also that is like it's the resource deposits are in the same areas each time. There's 4 different maps, they're all the same size. Maybe take a look at Timberborn. You know, we obviously only played at one on one map there, but the others seemed like very bright or samey. Like I didn't see like where the difference is. Besides, oh, this one has ravines on it, and this one has mountains, and that's basically it. And yeah, there's trees on this planet, but you don't do anything with the wood, which feels also kind of weird or wasteful, rather. And yeah. And yeah, we're gonna switch over to Crashlands 2, which is a game that I also got a key for. But before that, I want to take a little break. I want you to hydrate and stretch and take care of yourself. And then we'll be back in a bit. What? Alrighty. We're back again. And we're heading into game. Preparing for spacewalk. Decompressing back sacks. I haven't played the original Crashlands. So I don't know much about the game. But what's pretty good already is that the settings are reduced a little bit, which is cool. Gameplay, auto-equip healing items, prefer strongest. It's nice that there's a lot of options for this. Good quality of life stuff. Besides that, online settings. I don't like this. Collecting data about gameplay. I'm totally fine when it's opt-in. Like, I would turn it on then. In fact, I will turn it on here. But a lot of the time, I would like it if that was not hidden in the settings somewhere. Enter world, adventure mode. Sure. We'll just see how it goes. Hey, we collect anonymous data. This can't be traced back to you. This is all to improve the game and all of that, blah, blah, blah. Would be totally fine. If it was just a pop-up that appears one time, you can turn this off in the settings at any time at all, blah, blah, blah. Is okay or no. Okay, and then it does that thing. Some work towards greatness. Others crash into it. Polari proverb. Polari? Oh, that's weird. My first pet, George Lord, found the missing packages of the keeping it real with tag. Save the planet. BFFs now. Come back soon. The hero of war, nope. Ship is Inc. Flux in Juicebox. Entity of the year, time and space. I like that it shows us a progress bar down here. Flux Hyatt. To schedule. Meeting Flux, the hero of one of the 1 OP. To whom it may concern, I quit. Bro of shipping, sincerely Flux. Problem with it is, there's always a way to actually unravel where the data came from. Probably, I'm not sure about that, actually, because I don't know how they encrypt it, etc, etc. But still, even then, I would rather have it be, hey, do you want to turn this on? It's anonymous and everything, it's an opt-in thing. If it's an opt-out thing, I don't like it. Like, I'm not a fan of that. It's the same with, like, my Discord server, you know? I know lots of people have, like, the Discord server set up differently, but in my server, if you don't want to get notifications for Twitch or YouTube or blog stuff or whatever, you can opt out. It shouldn't be buried in the options. Yeah, it shouldn't be buried in the options, and it should be something that you opt into, you know? Just have a pop-up in the beginning saying, hey, we do this. Are you okay with this? And I'm like, yeah, sure. With my Discord server, like, I have it so that you can, like, turn on roles, you can remove them if the pings become too many. And that's fine. And yeah. And also I have it set up that nobody can use at everyone at here, and that those are muted by default. For anyone who joins, so that you don't have to manually change it. Crashlands 2. So first game happened, some time passed, we quit, we want to take it easy, we now crash into another planet, I guess. And something is happening, and there's a big eye thingy. Cool. Something I liked about the first game, I haven't played it, I just seen some snippets of it ages ago, is that it has a very distinct and very vibrant art style. Look at it. Ow, my kidneys. Juicebox? I said, ow, my kidneys. Hexes. I gotta find juice box. If he stalks outside all night, I'll never hear the end of it. I hope he's okay. So I can move with the mouse button. We're collecting stuff automatically, which is pretty cool. And we can also use AWSD to move around. Use your juke ability to get across the water. We get charges for that. Huh. Looks like this cabin got blown apart by something. What could have done that? Best not dwell on it. I have to find juice box. Pop bug? Crafting, insights, comforts. Nothing to see here yet. Pop cork. A bunch of roots. Stop right there. Stop right there, you alien. Looks, thank Schrödinger you found me. Hey, we're not aliens. Well, I guess technically. You all just fell from the sky and blew up my cabin. That's some A-grade alien behavior. I wouldn't know. I've seen it before. It was your cabin? Hex, I'm sorry about that. I didn't do that on purpose. Purposeful or not, my home's destroyed. No, you're right. Let me start over. I'm Plug Saves. The hero of Waterpith. Wrecking people's houses doesn't seem heroic to me. We're here to surprise some friends, but when we entered Wanopus orbit, a huge energy beam shot us right out of space. Huh, y'all do seem more friendly than the other aliens I've seen. Fine, let's say I believe you, for the moment. Name's Graal, of the Petal Wallgrove, formerly of the Petal Wallgrove. Happy to make your acquaintance, even if the circumstances aren't ideal. We're all happy to meet each other. Now that all the pleasantries are out of the way, how about getting me out from this ring of bulbous trees? Don't know why you would want to free that mouthy box, but if you do, I got an idea about that. Let's head back to my cabin and I'll tell you all about it. I'm sorry again about your cabin, Graal. Property destruction is not my usual thing. I suppose you don't seem all bad. You're polite enough, and most of the purple flowers I've come across are trustworthy. What if I undestroyed your cabin? That's the least I could do. I appreciate the sentiment, but you're getting a little ahead of yourself. You can't go herring off into these marshy lands unprepared. First, you'll need something that will help you clear the brush around Marla's mantle. I'll teach you how to make a ray shed. Machete, but with a ray? We'll need a number on this place. There's only one wall. You'll have to gather materials, but once you do, you can use my workbench to craft it. It was spared when you exploded all my worldly possessions. A recipe for a ray shed. Plant chopper. In the crafting section, we can build this. Missing materials. 3 out of 2, 5 out of 1. Oh, 7. I see. I need another one of those plants. Creep fawn. Killed the frog. Raygrass. And ray roots. Now we can craft this. I can click or spam the F button. Got a ray shed, a plant chopper. Hey, that ray shed's not half bad. Thanks, I can't wait to test this thing out. It's sharp enough to slice through any plant in the mantle. Go test it out on those popwoods around your friend. Goo Cube. It's a juice box, but you should totally call it Goop Cube. Once you're free and we can talk about rebuilding your cabin. I believe it when I see it. Check your quests for useful notes. Alrighty. Quests. Gotcha. Wish it would like automatically head over. Ah, fresh air. Now I can finally stretch out this cramp in my antenna. I've been outside this whole time. But seriously, are you okay? Who cares how I'm doing? What about all our stuff? Did you grab any of it? Not even my bobbleheads, but I finally completed a Starstruck collection. When I find out what it is, I'm going to wreck my vengeance. Nemesis detection calibration seems off. Don't worry about that. Worry about revenge and shelter. Let's head to the Grumpy Tendrum's cabin. Collect these pebbles. Doing a little bit of a Crash Bandicoot spin here. Brought the box with you. It's destroyed. You're an engineer? Even better, I'm a supervisor. Give out directions, let other people do their work. Then I go take all the credit. Alright. Already got a hunch about how the pop block flat pangs are put together. Insights, basic flooring, research. Next insights are self-defense. Finish. Recipe unlocked. Incredible. We can research this stuff for aggressive harvesting as well. And this is gonna take a while now. It's a lot of text. And humor and stuff, but I'm like not super interested. I don't know why I should care about these people, if that makes sense, you know? Okay, repaired stuff. I supervised. Yep. I salvaged a few of the cabin walls. Figured out how they're put together too. Was trying to work out how to get in place, but guess I can leave that to you now. The rest of these house parts are more complicated though, and I ain't a carpenter by any means. Okay. Happy to help. Pop wall. Finish that. Research. Incredible. It seems that if we craft something a lot, we'll get better things. Talk to Rosa about the steps for rebellion. I can find her by exploring Harleypool east of Growl's cabin. Tips and tricks. Cool. And then there's a map as well, and over there's quest markers, which is cool as well. Pop stickers, an injector, sluggerang. What do we have over here? We need a bunch of these here. The ray blades, and we also need a bunch of creep leaves, creep thorn, and ray grass. Cool. Let's gather a bunch of materials. I can hold the button so I don't have to click so much. Okay, we got 40 now. Got hit by that. I see. Hand flap. can heal using that. Okay, that does the damage. And now we just need a bunch of those, but we don't have necessary, like, patience for that at the moment. Borderline a boss fight. Neat. Slug eye, slugger skin. Bunch of healing items. What's that? A spacewalk is a gadget. Can we cook with that? Stun creatures. Oh, it's on cooldown. How come the bladed weapon is... worse than our fists? Wild Sluggerbund attacks. Hello there, traveler. I'd say welcome to Harleypool, but as you can see, the bridge is out. What happened? Was the strangest thing. Hunks of metal rained down from the sky and knocked the bridge right into the water. I see. Probably completely unrelated incident. Unrelated to what? Nothing. Harley hasn't had the time to send a message to Graal yet. We'll need their help to build in new docks. I'll take the message over. That'd be grateful. We need at least 6 popcorn dogs to fully repair the bridge. Here's the schematic. Okay. We found out how to do dogs. A stick. I think those will... yeah, those seem to grow into these guys. Just good to keep in mind. Pan flakes. Probably need these. crumble stone. Okay, exploded plants. Healing items. Hey, don't these big pipes look like something from a bureau of shipping? Forward all my emails to you. Okay, there's a gag. Don't let me add one open to the press tour because you couldn't guarantee security in the Borgalox 5 system, unless they had some other reason to keep me away from one open. My 12th sense is tingling. Which one is that? The one for shenanigans. We're missing something and I don't like it. We still don't know what in the galactic world void hit us on approach. I wonder if that's related to these pipes somehow. Come on. There we go. I think we went wrong. Well, yep. Let's teleport over to the crash pod. It's good that that's an option. While we're on that topic, we can very quickly go over this way. Got a bunch of resources here. Neat. Environmental hazards hurting enemies as well is pretty good. We'll take care of those as well while we're here. Okay, we'll have to get back and actually do the quest that we're looking for. Let's head over. Hey, Pixel, good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna skip dialogue again. There's so much text and it's really warm, and I want to get kind of to the meat of things and build stuff, you know? Look at how much text there is! Like, as someone who hasn't played the first game, you know? Daggers. Ray Blade Shanker. Besides that though, we can get an injector over here. Be sure to hold the correct end or you'll wake up dead. Knuckles. Knuckles. Equipment. Let's generate static electricity with each punch. Okay. This applies bleeding, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Gotta head east. Doing good? I'm glad to hear that. What have you been up to? Got him in. Name's Marlo, no problem, Marlo. Where's Rosa? If you're a delivery person, she'll be happy to see you. We're not a delivery person. There's a workshop. There's too much text. A lot of it feels very wordy and unneeded. And I'm not a fan of that necessarily. You know, not necessarily not a fan of wordiness, but just, you know, when the humor doesn't necessarily land too much, it feels a bit rough. But also it's a very hot day and I kind of want to get to the meat of the things. And I'm a bit tired of today, you know? There's so much going on. Recipe for pop boots. Quests. Turbos. Craft a pair of pop boots using a schematic. Provided by him. Have to be more... Something close by so I know with my juice drive. It's marking my globes all tingly. TMI. I'm serious, it has similar energy signature to the employee retention chip in your Infinisuit, and you know what that means. Warping, like teleport. Maybe over this way. That's not the person I was supposed to talk to. So now we're... Again, look at how much text there is. Lush garden bed. Great. I would... like... Personally, I would say just cut down on, like, a lot of your text. Molly, Jaylene, Atla, Matt. I'm sorry that I'm skipping everything, but like... You know, had been cycling a bit more today. Nice! Nice. Do you have like a specific route that you cycle through, or is it like mostly just going around random directions? Okay, to make the boots, we need... what's that? Popwood tree thingies. Cool. For this, we'll need the panflake fat pad. And there's Rosa, the NPC we need to talk to. Routes, yes, but not always the same ones. I see, I see. I used to just go in a random direction and just go, I'll turn left, I'll turn right, I'll see where I'll end up. And then suddenly I'm somewhere I'm not supposed to go to. What do we have? Recipe, workbench, pop a tile door, and popcorn pillar. Quests. Equipment, infinity suit. We can infuse stuff later on to get HP boosts.
run speed, strength, crit chance, and other things, which is interesting. Combat computer, pet damage. Ooh. Compendium. We found 2 out of 3 loot drops from the creep one, which is cool. Why are we tracking things? I'm not 100% sure on that. What are you supposed to be whispering about? Invisibloom is a gadget. Cool. Quests. Figure out what Malibuns are. Growl might have some insights. Looks like BS. Look for anything suspicious. Slugger Ball Grotto on the western edge of Marla's mantle. Craft 2 large garden beds and place them in an area around Growl's cabin. Harleypool teleporter. Juice box glow up tingled, pointing the way to a teleporter on the northern edge of Harleypool. We should find it and activate it. Northern edge. That it? I'm going to touch it. It's a teleporter. Fantastic. Let's head over to the crash pod. And from here, we can then head over to Harleypool. Much quicker. I'm a bit impatient today, you know? On track. Nice. A workbench. Pillars. A door. For the garden beds, we need these resources. Panflake fat pad. Wish this would also make me faster. And there seem to be enemies that I don't know yet. Hand flaps. Slug eye. Let's head down this way. That's cool. I didn't proc that. Damage over time effects are cool. I was hoping that they would give a different resource depending on what's used to harvest them. But I guess not. Take care of this. Structures. Ooh, Zapper. How many hits does it take here? Those are also pan flaps. They're not what I need for the garden beds. So no idea. Hospital? You've returned. Welcome back. Have you been to a gym? And if so, how did it go? Are you grinding? I guess so. I'm in that indie grind set. I guess. Something along those lines. I don't know. I am not entirely sure how to get a resource, but maybe we'll figure that out later. Germination! I'm to rebuild the cabin, complete the walls. And at least one door. There we go. And now everything costs a bit less. Comforts. With walls pillars. I see. I need more of that and that. Gotcha. Day-night cycle doesn't seem to do much in terms of one's activity or anything else, you know, so I'm wondering if there's like any functional reason for day-night cycles to be a thing. Right now they just make the game hard. You know? Popcorn pillar? Alright. Yeah. Pop cork. I think it's called, but... honestly, popcorn, pop cork, same thing. Same, but different. Glad I don't have to...
I'm glad I don't have to collect all the resources as they fall out. Fall out? Freeze. Come on, give me. Give me 3. Give me 3. Give me 3. Pop gem. It's always the tree punching, eh? Is this a sequel to Crashlands? It is definitely the sequel to Crashlands. I haven't played the first game though. What I do find though is that it feels at times a little rough. Like there's just so much text. There's just so much text, you know, and I just skipped all of it because it was incredibly wordy. Oh, and I died. Deploying employee decoy, safely storing 230 items for rescue. But that's funny. You saw all that. As well. Like, again, so much. So much text. But yeah, it's a sequel to the thing. It summarized it as in, like, we got crash landed, we... Like, to summarize it, basically we quit our job and then crash landed onto this planet, which is like the same planet we've been to before, and now we're here. I'm sure it's just a typo on there. No, that's the name of the thing. Pop cork pillar. Yeah, it's a K, not an N. Oh, gotcha. I placed that by accident over there. I thought it was like a pillar that needed to be placed somewhere. How do I remove this? What are pads? Oh, it's like one or the other. Ah, there we go. Cabin looks beautiful. Set for table. Unlocks recipes. Fantastic. Got insight speed. So now we can research better. Which is neat. Craft for boots. The little shenanigans with the jingles and whatnot is pretty nice. Juke recovery, crit chance increased. Wait. Okay, first of all, finish that. New loot. And insights unlocked digging up dirt. Tell me if these golden delicious mushrooms have a flammable part. And now we can get stuff as well from there. Wait, do I need to like craft a tool or anything to dig stuff up? Don't think so, right? No. Here we go. Ah, I see. We just get extra resources from that. What? Something hit the thing that I exploded. Oh, they have one-shots. Gotcha. I'm just too weak at the moment. I should use my healing items more often. Pebbles. Neat. Bum, bum, bum. Might as well get these trees while I'm at it. We got the thing. Juice jam! We can now upgrade our suit with that. Okay, over here is another one of these plants, which I need. Alright. And there's the one-shotty fellas again. We somehow survived. Was there more? Yes. Lovely. Teleport to crash pod. And then over here we can go into the suit to upgrade some stuff like the run speed, regen, crit chance, etc. I'm gonna go with run speed because I feel very slow. Empower your infinity suit. Whoa. Infinity suit, rather. It feels exactly the same speed. Like, it feels like... Gotta go fast. Drink a talisman of speed. Cool. We can make one of these garden beds. But we need rich clay. And then we can build a lush garden bed over here. Can smell the fat pass from here. Smack around stuff and then blam! Recipe Panflorge. So it's nighttime. It gets dark. It adds to the atmosphere, I guess. Cool. But for what it's worth, it seems like it almost feels like darkness is only a part of the game to make the game a bit harder to make it harder to see. So you need to build these guys, the torches over here, to then be able to see. Almost feels like it. Like I don't know. I like there's lots of games and they all don't need a day-night cycle. Gotta go fast. Finish. Insights unlocked. Fidget stabber. More loot from slugger buns. We'll get slugger skin. Sapsite. Pop with tree skippers and Enver. Infector gadget. And this requires pop germs and fat bad, and this your direct damage attacks have a 10% chance to restore free juke charges. I don't know what juke charges are, but sure. Untrack that. Sluggerang. we got boots. Right, do you need research? Malabun. Fidget stabber. Let's research that, I guess. Actually, set for table sounds good. Then we can unlock a bunch of things. And next insights, glamping. I don't know what that means, but probably is good to have. But yeah, quests, Tobos, show off these brand new pops to pop boots to Owie, whatever. And yeah, fidget stabber sounds fun. Fidget stabber does sound like a lot of fun. When you can't focus because of some really annoying folks at the library, like, damn. Let me just stab you. A lot. This is weird. Escape. It literally is called the... Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, I know that person. Some feedback for the devs. I like the game overall. Seems like a cool idea. It feels a bit grindy. But the more you craft stuff, the less grindy it gets. Because you get the resource cost reduction on stuff. Second up, make it opt-in to get your data collected, not opt-out. I don't like that. Even if it's just telemetric data and how the game runs and whatnot. Who cares? Make it opt-in rather than opt-out. Just have a pop-up at the start when you do the thing. Reduce the text, like genuinely, there's so much text in this game. Way too much. If the original game was very grindy as well, yeah. Which is fair in a way, but also, you know. I feel like there's way too much text. Like, this is a sequel. Maybe the first game also had a lot of text, but how am I supposed to care for the gags? Yeah, data collection always needs to be opt-in. How am I supposed to care for the story and the characters and everything if there's 15 text bubbles per conversation, and each one of them features a whole text wall of you know, like a wall of text that is super thick and has many lines, and most people will skip it. I didn't like it. Like there's a few jokes there that they were kind of cute or whatever, but nothing super funny either. Maybe I'm just too old for this, but I don't know. It feels bad. I like text-based RPGs. I like reading. But when I'm playing the game, I want to play the game, make me care about the game, get me invested, and then give me like the quests over time as I get introduced into stuff. Does it make sense? But yeah, the game has too much text. Way too much text. It feels weird. And then also stuff like, here, this will quit to your desktop. Your progress will be saved. Cool. I don't see like a save option anywhere. How do I know when the game saves? But both here and there. Escape. It literally is called the escape key. It means leaving. Sometimes in a hurry. Incredible. Fattier cuts. Ooh. Insight speed. Clamping. Let me quit. Feedback. Opens a browser window. Just give me a feedback option in here. I have to log in to give feedback. Log in with Google. It said I don't wanna. What the hell? Log in for feedback. Just let me do a anonymous feedback. Negative review it is. No, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't think. Like the combat seems nice. The art style is great. The humor has some good times here and there. You know, it's pretty fun. But it's just so much reading. Way too much. But also, if you want to exit the game, have the option for exiting the game be on escape. And the stay option on enter. Enter as in stay in the game. Escape as in exit the game. Escaping from the game. Small tidbit, but you know. It just feels a bit rough. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just feels grindy, and getting to the actual meat of a game, like the actual game, feels a bit tedious, especially because there's a little bit of delay between each of the text bubbles. There's a big text walls that are very hard. Escape exits out of a menu. When you see a confirmation dialog, would you expect escape to confirm or cancel out? In that specific case, either make it just 2 buttons that you hit, not the actual hotkeys, but also if you hit escape multiple times in a row to exit out of multiple menus. Honestly speaking though, if it says yes or no, do you really want to leave? Yes or no? Just give me like, oh, okay, enter in space, whatever. But if something says escape, I would think, oh yeah, that's leaving. That's leaving the game. You know? In that specific case. At least I've seen more games have it on that, or not have any hotkey options at all, which is totally fine. If all that said, I'm gonna take a little break. That was Crashlands 2. If you want to check out the game for yourself, it's available on Steam. I do think it's like, it's not a bad game, it's just, there's a lot of things that kind of annoy, mostly the text. There's just so much text content. It's not even a text-based RPG, and it's got more text than anything that I've played in recent times. Like, gee. You know? It's not a bad game, it's just that it's too much text. I love Road Warden. Road Warden is a great game. But I don't know, it's just so much text. But yeah. To be fair, exit out of a menu. When you see a confirmation dialog, would you expect escape to confirm or cancel? Confirmation dialog, I would either see like none, just no option for escape, in which case escape would exit out. But if I see like the escape key, I'm thinking, yeah, this is the escape key, the key to escape, you know? Okay, one review over here says, the game itself is great, but it relies way too heavily on the right trigger for everything. I'm pretty sure this is a feature of also being a mobile game with simplistic inputs. It's way too much button travel just to advance dialogue and use in menus. If they're going to charge 2.5 times the money for the Steam version, they should at least make an effort to implement proper controls. I'll be shelving this purely to spare my trigger finger. Devs, allow us to advance dialogue on menus with the A button, please. Does it not allow key binding? I haven't checked for that, actually. But also, like, just allow us to, like, hold a button. Like, when you harvest stuff, you also just can't always hold the button, which is a bit rough. A big Crashlands 1. I played this one for 6 hours and didn't have any interest in playing further. Hard to pin down why, but I guess I just found it overly grindy and very linear, boring even. I'm glad others enjoy it. It's not for me. It's a joy to play. Butterscotch Shenanigans did a crazy good job. I highly recommend checking out this game if you're a fan of any open world ARPGs and crafting games.
Super fun and chill games with cross-save so you can continue playing on mobile, just like the original. The devs are super responsive to feedback and updating the game to fix the issues folks have had it with it. Def recommend. Great game. Comparing it to the original Crashlands 2 has a better combat system, better writing, and better characters. The only thing that it does worse than the original is the amount of content, but the content in Crashlands 2 is far better than the content in the original Crashlands. Overall, if you like Crashlands, you'll like Crashlands 2. I'm hoping that more content will be added in updates at some point. Apparently it's like a third... One of you over here says it's after playing for 20 hours. I didn't play the first one. I played Levelhead and got to know the BS guys through Butterscotch guys through their podcast. I bought the game to support them. It's not really my genre. The price is perfect. People are complaining that they get ripped off because it's twice the price on Steam. Misunderstood how mobile works. I would never pay more than 10 euros for a game on Android. And I'm not the only one. The game is not scammy expensive on Steam. It's discounted cheap on mobile. It's 30 to 40 hour game. Some of the 50 euro games I've played aren't that long. Onto my experience, I usually top out on games when I hit the 15-hour mark. If by the end of it, by then the end is not in sight, I break it off. Often not because of the quality, but because of the time investment. A 60-hour game means I miss out on 4 other games, you know? There are exceptions, blah, blah, blah. Super plus things are the colors, the atmosphere, the vibe, the shiny, the sounds, the music, the humor, and the sadness. It works. I'm not very far into the story yet, and it works. Plus things are the combat once you get used to it, the exploring once you get used to it, the base building once you get used to it. All looks very much purposeful. Most things that look convoluted at first, I later realize there's a reason for it. And by then I'm already used to it. It teaches you things at a good clip, and you never have a feeling like it's actually teaching you things. That's pretty awesome. The length, I go into this blind. I don't usually buy games with zero indication of their length. I think if I were a fresh gamer seeing this pop up on the HLTB dash with, I don't know, a 45-hour completion, how long to beat, there we go, 45-hour completion time, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have played it ever, but that's just me. Also probably just me, but I think for a relative RPG version, these kinds of stats and buffs and crafting and options and choices are all a bit too overwhelming. Getting lost in the interface, looking for something, or confused about what exactly the new helmet is going to do is frustrating. I think it's not perfectly clear what the main storyline is. It misses some focus there. If I decide right now that I just wanted to beeline a bit to the finish, I would not even know how to go about that. Everything seems too important. And that makes the game feels too monolithic. It feels like I have to do everything. It speaks to a certain sense of lack of agency. I'm not sure anyone anymore why Flux came here. Why are we not, doing what she apparently came here to do? Maybe we are. It's a bit unclear. We're helping an old person deal with their past. Okay, it's not that this isn't a beautiful story arc. It's that I'm unsure from a storytelling perspective why I'm doing this. After a while, it's simply because you are, and then it doesn't matter anymore. But at the beginning, it was a bit of a narrative force, like the game was kind of saying, here's this person, best help them, then it will start the game. Took me a while to get over that, I think. Not sure if I'm over it completely. I mean, I'm coming for a vacation, I think, right? But yeah, this is like a positive review. Cool stuff. Yeah, I think you recall the first one being a bit of an annoyance with buttons. Yeah, but that's also just, mobile games that also are Steam games, I guess. It has to work for both, and that's fine. Honestly, we've played this for an hour. I don't think I'll play it again. It just feels a bit like a bit much. Like, I didn't care about the story at all because it was just too much. It's like, it's shoving the story into your face, with lots and lots of text. It feels like an expedition dump. But it's not exposition, it's all new stuff. Or I'm this person, and I'm this person. I'm like, cool. Anyways, let me go. I want to play the game. But it's not letting me play the game, So at some point, at first I felt bad for skipping ahead and just breezing through the dialogue. Eventually I just outright skipped everything. Because it genuinely just feels so bad. Like, there's just too much text. And again, I've played Road Warden a fair bit. I'm playing Steins Gate right now, which is just text. And I'm loving it.
if I want to play a text-based RPG, or if I want to read, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read a book. I've got Animal Farm over here that I still have to finish. If I want to play a text-based RPG or a visual novel, I'm gonna play those, but I'm not gonna read through pages worth of text. In an open world action RPG with isometric settings and lots of building and crafting and all of that, why should I care? Why should I read whole swaths of text, you know? Does that make sense? Maybe I'm like a bit... I know it's a weird complaint to have, but just, it's too much. I can look up old blog posts of mine, and they had that problem that they were huge. Like, you would scroll down or zoom out, and it would still like show you the all text, no abstracts or anything like that, and it was annoying. But then imagine that, but like you click away, and then it's got like 2 lines, but then it's 6 lines of text that you're reading through that is littered with small jokes that are getting lost on you because it's just so much text. Just go, hey, you destroyed my house. Sorry about it. Cool. Give me a TLDR of what I just read through. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a TLDR option. Hold up. Imagine being dyslexic. I'm not, by any means. But imagine being dyslexic and not being able to go through the game because of how much text there is. Imagine also having ADHD and not being able to focus and your eyes wander. At that point, it becomes an accessibility issue, you know? Too much text, too packed. It's weird, you know? Unlocking. Welcome back, Krilla. Hope you're doing well. Like, just way too much text. Genuinely.
Oh, whoa.
Voidling is back. Welcome back. Anyhow, that was Crashlands 2. Like, I don't think it's a bad game, it's just not a game for me. And that's fine, I don't think every game needs to be for me. But yeah. By the way, just as a reminder, we're doing giveaways, and basically any and every person that says anything in chat will get entered. That way, you better take the key for a game if your name gets drawn. But like, if it gets drawn, that's cool. I mean, it's like, you'll have to speak up in chat to claim it, I guess. But also, we could like not do that, and it would be fine, probably. I don't know. We'll see. I will do it. But we'll do that later. Let's remove Ritual Helper and myself from the thing. Wait, enter what? There's the giveaway. We're doing giveaways because we need charity goals for giveaways. So we're doing like one every stream. But since I forgot to do it yesterday and the day before yesterday, I just completely forgot to draw a winner. We're just not going to do that. Like, we're going to do like 3 winners today, and it should be fine. Anyway, might even do 4 or something. I don't know. I'm not sure if we're going to draw giveaway winners on Sunday, since we're doing Crowd Control Reaper with friends. What did I want to say? Yeah, Crashlands 2. Again, I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not me. Not my cup of tea. Okay, let's switch over to Hanako's, which is a shop sim / visual novel. And yeah. Sorry, dumb. Oh, so if you write and then enter, you enter? No, you just enter. You don't write anything. You're already entered. Haha. And if you win and don't claim it, it's fine. Let's take a break. I'll be back in a bit, and I'm gonna switch over to the thing. Oh, you're ready to... No worries. So this game has 63 reviews, came out on April 25th. It's developed by Fantaji Games, whose first game it is. This is like their first game, actually. It's like a shop sim where you arrange flowers, and flowers have like certain meanings and whatnot, and you basically solve issues and like whatnot by using flowers and stuff. It's got like very like positive reviews, it seems. So we're gonna play that in a moment. And I like shop sims. We've also got a key to give away for this game, so yeah. Anyway, we'll take a break. We'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. I need more coffee. Wah. And we're back again. And we're heading to game. So, hope you enjoyed that little break. Welcome back. Welcome back. Data gathering. Hey! The game will be sending data about your in-game activities to improve future experience. If you would like to disable this, you can do so now. Data gathering. If you change your mind, you can enable it again via the settings menu. Wow, isn't that difficult to do? I'm okay with it, because you asked nicely. Game audio is a bit loud.
My name is Hanako. Will you teach?
Anyway, I'm leaving to visit Mrs. Saotome. It's what you want most in the world. Something that gives you inspiration to live.
I like that there's settings for each individual character. Let's me reroute the audio as well, so that I can make it quieter. We can switch the display. We can make it windowed. Post-process intensity. I don't know what that means. Animation. Instant. Let's go. New game. Tells a story that includes themes of loss, grief, and the death of a loved one. Please take care while playing. I'm glad there's a content warning. Honestly, I'm positively surprised already.
Grandpa, I'm home.
Ah, welcome back.
The art is cute.
How did it go?
Hold up. Yeah, the store page also has the content warnings in place, which is good. Store page. Turn off the game a little bit.
Great! I was really moved by the principal's speech. He said that no matter who
She's
we
literally
will become
crying
or
right
where
now.
we will go, it is important to always stay honest and care about those around us, even if they are strangers.
The best part about it is, like, I can remove a voiceover for each character and just do it myself.
We took some pictures. I took one with Mr. Fujioka.
Ah, Fujioka. Your favorite history teacher, right?
Yep.
Fujioka has a good family. Your teacher's parents are truly kind and hard-working people. And he himself was a calm child who spent his days quietly reading books, hardly ever causing any trouble.
Why is he teaching that? Saying that to me?
And what was I like, Grandpa?
And what I was like. Ah, there's a typo.
Oh, sweetie, I already told you so many times. You probably know it better than I do.
The context and like the way in which the grandpa says nice things about the teacher almost sounds like he's trying to hook us up with the teacher, which I find weird.
Aw, but you tell it so well.
Yeah, praise me.
You have your own way of telling stories. I can't do that.
Oh, all right. I'll tell you once more. But a little bit later. We have work to do. Go and change, and then we'll begin.
Okay. Finally. It's
There's
my
posters
first
in the room. It's
day
not a...
working at Asaoka's flower shop. I won't let you down, Grandpa. Here.
Well, then, do you want to try making a bouquet? Just as a warm-up.
I like that the backgrounds are actually... Wait, is that a One Piece reference? It is a One Piece reference! Hold up. Hold up. It's Monkey D. Luffy! Why is that in here? I love that. I mean, it's cool. Just random One Piece in the game about a flower shop. Random one.
I'll even make 2 if it's for you.
I always knew my granddaughter was a generous child.
What kind of bouquet should I make for you?
Oh, no. This time, you will make a bouquet for yourself. Today is your birthday as a florist. Make yourself a present.
Oh. What kind of a bouquet do I want?
Oh, you're asking me?
What I will have to say is that some items seem out of place. I'm not talking about proposed, I'm just saying just the radio over there seems like it's different in art style. Same with this dark edge over here, the clock as well, but maybe those are like interactable items or something.
I've always made bouquets
Like in
for
very,
you
very
or
old
someone
anime,
else. I
where
haven't
they
the slightest idea
have a
what to
rock
make for
that
myself.
definitely moves.
Close your eyes. Think back to a happy moment in your life. Let it be something distant, something from your childhood.
Memo can be used to write down certain parts from the dialogue to have them ready during bouquet composition. Nice. So a log stores a conversation with a customer. Use it to reread the conversation before composing a bouquet. It is also possible to add quotes from the dialogue to the memo directly to the log. Ooh. So it's not just you click on the highlightable parts, but actually do it.
Grandpa, what is a dream?
It's what you want most in the world. It's what you are ready to work hard for. It's what will make you happy.
It is something you are ready to work hard for. Something you are willing to put a lot of time and effort in.
Ready to work hard for? Oh, that's cool. That's such an interesting mechanic. Willing to put a lot of time and effort in. And we can remove stuff if we want to.
Some dreams can be difficult. It's not easy to make them come true.
Dreams can be difficult.
But your dedication and desire to do your best is what makes dreams different from whims. Dreams demand you to give it your all.
Give it your all?
What's your dream, Grandpa?
Mine? Well, I've always wanted to have my own flower shop and to name it after our family.
My own flower shop?
And I made it come true.
Wow! Did you work hard for it?
Oh,
No.
yes, it wasn't easy. But I got lucky. People around me saw my efforts and helped me. It's thanks to them that I was able to make my dream come true.
Grandpa?
What, sweetie?
Let me see. Thanks to them.
Will you teach me how to make bouquets?
If you want, sure. Is it interesting for you?
This is my dream. I'm ready to work hard for it. I'll even get up early before sunrise. I really, really want to do it. I mean it.
I see. Then I will teach you, Hanako. I definitely will.
I thought back to the day when I asked you to teach me how to arrange bouquets. Do you remember? We were at a big field of flowers near the Ayano family's mansion.
Of course I remember. How could I forget? So small. You grew up far too soon, Hanako.
I wish there was a log where I could just.
Your father would
I
have had a
skipped something
serious
by
competitor
accident,
had
which
you
is a bit
followed
rough.
in his
In
steps
a lot
and
of-
become an economist.
In a lot of visual novels, you can like look through the last text
I'm
options.
sure my math skills wouldn't let me take a single step.
That might be true. Anyways, let's start.
Welcome to the flower shop of the Asaoka family. You will now compose your first bouquet. To select the right flowers, analyze the conversation that happened between Hanako and her grandpa during the walk years ago. Often, certain ideas or feelings are brought up multiple times during a conversation. They usually serve as hints to what is good to pay attention to. Some words are explicitly said in a conversation, but some of them should be deduced based on the topic. So if a conversation is about someone's birthday, words like happiness and joy might work. If it's about a friend, look for friendship. About a family, go with kinship. Try to find as many words as possible and add flowers with corresponding meanings to the bouquet. Good luck. Oh, this works pretty well. Right there we can look at everything. Can add six flowers here. Pink magnolia. Kinship. Honor, wisdom, happiness, loss, loneliness, regret. Love, loss, and pain. Love, admiration, and gratitude. Thanks to them, you know. Love, beauty, dream. I mean, dream was mentioned. Kinship, beauty, gratitude. Joy, inspiration, happiness. Ah, and it shows us what each one does. Love, dream. Kinship, gratitude, beauty. Gratitude, love, admiration. Let's remove that for now. So it's hope, honor, faith, mystery, new beginning, compassion. Purity, admiration, respect. Peace, friendship, harmony. Joy, inspiration, happiness. Dream. Nostalgia, youth. Love, dream. Red rose. Anything else with dreams? Anything about effort? Kinship, gratitude, and beauty. Arrange. Birth of a florist. Compose your first bouquet. Successful compose a bouquet with at least 5 different flowers. You managed to compose a bouquet. Let's find out what meanings were right and why. Dream is a topic of conversation. It's the most important meaning. Without it, bouquets wouldn't work. Consistent in devotion is what, according to Grandpa, a person needs to make their own dream come true. Even though it's not Hanako, but get Grandpa who says it In her memory, Hanako is still very small and she learns everything from her grandpa. Hanako inherits his views and understands that she will have to work hard and be dedicated to what she will be doing. Nostalgia, kinship, are words that can be deduced out of context. Hanako recalls an event that is dear to her heart and is related to her grandpa, who is her family. Gotcha.
Wow. Had I known it would be that simple, I would have thought of something more difficult. Good job, sweetie.
Thank you.
Let's go to the garden and check on how our
The
flowers
typos are a bit rough.
Let's go.
Work in the garden.
Oh, some of them can already be picked.
Maybe we
Game
can plant
struggled a
some
little
new
bit, yeah,
ones.
performance-wise.
Do you have any seeds?
Oh, good thinking. Here you go.
Fully grown, fully grown. Carnation.
Splendid. Don't forget to come visit the garden every now and then. They need time to grow, but it's less expensive than to buy those which are already blooming, and it's very rewarding to grow them yourself.
Of course.
Now, let's get back inside.
Gladys, lilac, etc. Iris. Azalea. Rose. Gladys. Oh, there we go. Get inside.
Let's order some more flowers and seeds, and then call it a day. It's getting dark out. You've just come back from your graduation, and I haven't given you a chance to get your breath yet. What an annoying old man, right?
You know that's not true. I don't think that at all. I love our flower shop, and everything seems to be easy so far.
Then I will entrust you to make an order. Check what flowers and seeds we are low on, and order some more.
Order flowers and seeds. Flowers and seeds. Let's see. We've got a lot of these here. Oh, we don't have any seeds. We have 1,000 bucks. Alstro Maria. Amaryllis. Carnation. Hyacinth, Syringa, Seed of Lilies, Azalea, Narcissus, Oistoma, Iris and Gladys. We did plant those.
Great.
That's all our money.
Delivery is usually quite fast. I think we'll get the order tomorrow. All right, sweetie. That's all for today. Go and get some rest.
Yep,
Will do. Time to go to sleep.
I feel more tired than I expected.
Now, it did say that it's dark out already, but it's still light out in here. So I'm getting, that's something I wish was different. Maybe there could be a different environment. Like maybe the light is on and over here it's dark. Or maybe that's just
take a short
a
nap.
nitpick. Oh, but there's now a different environment. That's good.
Hey, you promised. Tell me.
All right, promises must be kept after all. What do you want me to tell you?
Tell me the story about how you lost me at the supermarket.
Oh, what am I going to do with you? There's so many good stories, but you picked the one I'm still embarrassed about.
But it's funny. Who else had something like this happen to them?
Pretty sure everyone got lost at the supermarket at least once in their life, right?
All right, fine. Listen. You were a tiny little girl back then. Your parents were away studying at university, and I was taking care of you.
They were at uni while they had a child? Damn.
one day, the first ever supermarket opened in our city. A big one, with lots of lights, just like in the big cities. The kind we had only ever seen on television.
Like, out of context, like, in context, you know what he means, but the wording, the first ever supermarket, makes it sound as if it is the first in the world, you know? Like the first car, the first big city, the first bridge ever, like, you know? I do think that the wording could be different. Also, a game has some errors here and there, typos and whatnot. I wish it...
You and I were just idling around, and suddenly I decided I wanted to take a look at the supermarket. Just what is so super about it anyways? I put you on my back, and we went out.
I can't access settings as well. I'll go here. Oh, wait, I can. Save the game. I don't like how the settings menu is also done. I mean, it's cool. It's an interesting idea, but I feel like it hurts the aesthetic a little bit. Especially over here where it's like kind of hard to see. Also, I wish there was like a text, like an automation option, like auto text.
It was so big. It had so many things inside that we were just wandering around, gawking at everything like cave people for an hour or so.
There's also no buttons that I can hit, you know? You know, like I can't hit space to go next, you know? I have to click. But I can't...
You were fidgeting a lot, so I got tired and had to take you off my back.
And it was then when I saw the toys.
Like I can't click over here.
Yes.
Like sometimes it
And among
can,
them
sometimes it
was
doesn't
a
do it.
yellow bear. The one that is taking a nap on your table right now.
Grandpa, it's a lion.
Ah, right. It always looked like a bear to me for some reason.
I just realized this over here is an animated also exists. I forgot the name. It's hold up. What's the name again? Natsume's Book of Friends. Yeah. Natsume Yujinsho. Which is a slice of life show from 2008, if I remember correctly. Really liked it back then too. It's got a lot of seasons too. But yeah. Sorry.
Now, where was I?
And then little Hanako was off through the whole supermarket to get the toys.
Ah, yes. When I noticed you weren't around, oh my goodness. I swear, my hair almost went all gray that very instant.
Oh, Grandpa, how could you lose your only granddaughter?
And I did lose you. In a supermarket of all places. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. And there were a lot of people.
In the context of a story, I think it should be I didn't. But also in that situation, you wouldn't laugh. Right? I don't know. Some sentences
Everyone, just like
seem
you and
weird.
me, came to take a look at the supermarket. I ended up not having the slightest idea of where to look. Then my nose got itchy, and I sneezed so loudly that everyone started staring at me. I opened my eyes and saw you standing right in front of me. You said, "Nice," to me with a wide smile on your face and a stuffed lion in your hands. Was it me sneezing that you liked, or were you just excited to have the lion? I couldn't tell. I grabbed you, paid for the toy, and we headed back home.
I was afraid as well. The lion was with me, but Grandpa wasn't. I went to look for you, but everyone was so tall, and I was so small that I couldn't see anything. But when I heard your sneeze, I knew it was you right away. No one else sneezes like that.
That's true. So that's the story.
Yeah.
Hanako, I wanted to ask you about something.
Yes?
Why is the light not turned on if it's dark? Like, again, I'm not... this is, like, nitpicky stuff, I know. But I'm just thinking, like, are they talking well in the dark? Like, no lights on or anything? Also, that right there, is it, like, a light that doesn't have, like, a light source and it's just... Or is it plugged in the wall or anything like that? How do you turn it on?
Are you
Stuff
really
like that is
sure you
kind
want
of-
to work at the flower shop? Your parents are doing their best to give you a life abroad, hoping that you will one day follow in their footsteps. And here you are, sitting with an old man in an old shop in a tiny town on the edge of the world. Look, even the ceiling is starting to get cracks in it. You could go to your parents and become a serious business lady in a black suit, just like your mother.
But business ladies can't have pigtails.
That's true. They can only have a ponytail.
It's so
My
stupid.
dearest Grandpa, we already talked about this, haven't we? I've already decided ever since I was a child, and have never wanted to change my decision ever since. I will breathe life into every nook and cranny of the Asauka flower shop, no matter what.
But you have never seen the world. Who knows?
If you're business
Maybe
lady
you will
enough,
find
can use
something
any
even
hairstyle.
more
Yeah,
exciting
definitely.
out there.
My world is here, Grandpa, with you and our old yet so cozy flower shop in our tiny city.
Why do I even try to persuade you? I do want you to stay and work at the shop. You have such a talent.
There's a lot of characters. I do get a little impatient. Can turn off the ambient sound, which is pretty cool. Just gonna turn off the voiceover for now because it's nice, but sometimes it doesn't make much sense. I feel like, you know. You have such a talent, such a feel for the complex nature of flowers. But your parents are worried, and so am I. We all want what's best for you. What if you don't like the job? You know, Grandpa, I would really like it if my parents came back. We need them here, not somewhere far away. You know why it's like this, right? They're valuable experts in their field. They simply cannot fulfill their potential here. Over there, they have high buildings and colorful billboards. And we have a clear sky, a clear and beautiful night sky. It's always busy over there, while it's nice and quiet here. Even the smell over there must be different. Here it smells like flowers and home. What's better than that? Grandpa, I want to be here by your side. I like it that way. Why are you trying to get rid of me? I am not, Hanako. I'm just afraid of being selfish. I should go. All right. I'm truly happy to have you here, sweetie. Thank you. Don't worry, Grandpa. This is my home. I'm not going anywhere. Now, we should sleep. Good night. Sleep tight. Why did it start raining in the middle of the night? Oh, that's adorable, but it doesn't fit in with the rest of your game's art style. Oh, yeah, I have to click. Good morning. Good night's sleep. Now it's time to work. That's a Bleach reference. And if I click on it, it says Bleach. Natsuma's Book of Friends reference, so it, you know. That over there is a big Dango family, I believe from Clanet. I think there's a Clanet reference. What else can I click on? I love that it tells you when you click on it, what's that anime? And then it just tells you. Oh, hey, sweetie. Do you sleep well? What do you dream about? Just to clarify, I like the voiceover. It's great. It's cool. Like, I genuinely am a fan of it. Don't get me wrong at all. It's great. The voice actors have talent for sure, but I'm streaming here and I can't just sit here and just listen to it the whole time, you know? Like, if I were on my own, just playing it, I would just let it play out. It's fine. It's cool. It's cozy. It's very cute, actually. But, right here, you know, I'm just gonna do it myself. Because otherwise, what am I supposed to do here, right? If you want to just listen to the voice actors, you'll probably end up playing it yourself, right? What did you dream about last night? I was flying a muskrine on a big dandelion. I was an owl hooting at something I wasn't happy about. Our neighbors were growing sweets right on the trees. Let's do the dandelion one, because I like dandelions. I was holding tight to the stem as the flower shop was getting further and further away. But I wasn't afraid at all, even though I was already quite high up in the air. Can't say I'm surprised to hear that. You, young lady, have never been a scaredy cat. You were climbing trees faster than any of the boys when you were little. I guess that was around the time I started to go grey. Anyway, I'm leaving to visit Mrs. Saotoma. She's been inviting me over for apple pie and afternoon tea for almost a month now. I'm leaving you in charge. Gotcha. Grandpa, why do you always say Mrs. Saotoma? Weren't you friends even before I was born? Well, you know, Hanako, some women are always a Mrs., and it's usually not worth questioning, even if they're much younger. Is that so? Am I such a woman? For someone, maybe. And for you? For me, you're a sweet little girl who planted her baby tooth, then watched it for half a day just to see what it would grow to be. You enjoy bringing this up so much, don't you? Well, what else do I have left? Right, I'm going now. You're in charge. Make sure that we have flowers for customers. If there are no flowers, no one will come. And even if someone does, we won't be able to help them. Once you're done with preparations, you can go and do your own thing, but don't go too far. All right, I'm leaving. Bye-bye. We're ready. Audi. Hello there, Hanako. Hello, girls. Nice to see you. How are you doing? Awesome. We woke up and figured it'd be fun to say hello to all our neighbors. Hey there, neighbor. Hello, neighbor. Sayori, what about you? I'm good, thanks. I'm busy going over what we studied this year. Right now? Yeah. Oh, you know it all. Better to be a know-it-all than a troublemaker. I know. Stop making faces. I only do it sometimes. You know, we actually graduated and are now working. These guys, are they as old as we are, or are they little kids? Papa says it's fine as long as I don't do it all the time. I'm just following his advice. That's the only advice you listen to. Alright, come on girls, don't fight. Hanako, we wanted to tell you that we're planning to go for a walk in the forest today. If you want us to find any flowers for you, just let us know. Yeah, we will make sure to bring you everything we find, neighbor. It's a good thing that you asked. I actually could use some more flowers for the shop. Lovely. You can count on us. It's been fun talking to you, neighbor, but we have stuff to do. See ya. See ya late. Bye, girls. Huzzah! I'm glad that the twins offered their help. But who knows when they'll come back and how long I'll have to wait for them. Maybe I should go and look at myself. Good morning. Are you Asaoka Hanako? Good morning. Yes, that's me. I'm here to deliver an order you placed yesterday. Oh, just in time. And here you go. Here's the check. Okay. And a seal just over here, please. Done. And over here. Done. Ah, great. Thank you for your order. If you need anything else, we are always happy to be of help. To be honest, I'm a huge fan of your grandfather's talent. Why is she blushing? He's an exceptional person. Yeah, I think so too. Just like most of the people in our lovely city. I can't argue with that. Please excuse me. I have to go now. Yeah, of course. Goodbye. Have a nice day. It should be enough. I'll wait till Grandpa's back and then I'll take a walk. Maybe someone will come in the meantime. My very first customer. Who will it be? One Piece. Is there no One Piece achievement? Yeah, I will become the Pirate King achievement. Wait here, you little rascal. Grandpa needs to talk to a lady. Don't take too long, I can't wait. One promise, just sit still. Mr. Fumihiro. Okay dokie, I'm the best girl after all. As if you get in trouble before I can blink. Good day, sir. Welcome to our flower shop. My name is Hanako. How may I help you? Greetings, Hanako. I am Fumihiro. Over here is my grandkid Kiki. We were struggling to read today. We were having a walk when I remembered my old friend's flower shop should be near. I thought I'd drop by and say hello. Except before me is a young girl, not him. His daughter, perhaps? Granddaughter. Is it so? Well, feels like just yesterday we dreamed about the future. It seemed so distant, like it was an eternity away. Eternity away. Dreamed about the future. And now it struck me, those days not only came, but they've long since gone by. Nostalgia. Time flies fast indeed, there's no keeping up with it, let alone outrunning it. You just stumble and get hurt. Grandpa, we're gonna be late. You're such a silly monkey. But she's right. We're heading over to meet with my wife. Could you please make a beautiful bouquet for her? Gladly, tell me about her. The more I know about you and your relationship, the easier it will be to pick the right flowers. Oh, I see. Well, we met a long time ago. Truth be told, I don't remember much of my life before her. I think it was a meaningless existence. Ages ago, your grandfather and I were great friends. We shared every secret. I went on about my beloved so much that one time Grandma climbed a tall tree and stayed up there until I promised only to talk about fishing for the rest of the day. When she agreed to marry me, it felt as if the whole world blossomed just for me. I went vibrant with colors, not to be found in any flower shop. Vibrant with colors. Alas, life doesn't always go smoothly. We had our share of bitter moments. It's a pity that only now, as my hair has turned grey, that I finally see how small those quarrels were. Back then I was convinced those were serious arguments, that I had to stand my ground. I regret letting the fights happen, giving her trouble. Though it's too late, I ought to ask her to forgive me. You're quite young when we got married. Such a marriage wouldn't last, they told us. Though there were hard times, we had respect for one another, always. Oh, and also my granny's a star. A star? Yeah, Grandpa says she took off high into the sky and became a star. And that I have to be a good girl, because stars see very far, even in the day. Oh, she's dead! Oh, no need to apologize, you're not at fault. But I miss her, must be great to be a star. But I want to hug her so much. She's kind and warm, and she reads me bedtime stories. I miss her too, sweetie, very much. I'm sorry, I think you've told me enough. I should be able to make the bouquet now. I just don't want to hear you talk anymore. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Hanako. Alrighty. Loss and regret. Wait, if I just do more of that, what do we find? Love, loss, and pain. Love, admiration, and gratitude. Dream, nostalgia, and youth. Pure admiration and respect, because I mentioned that. Love, admiration, and gratitude. Arrange.
There we go. And like pieces together. It's pretty nice. Here you go. It's done. Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you so much. You've done an amazing job. You mentioned you wanted to see my grandpa. Should I ask him to come? Thank you, but I've just realized it would be better to see him another time. Come visit us again. I'm sure he'll be happy to meet an old friend. Very well. We'll be going now. Goodbye, Hanako. Bye-bye. Take care. I'm home. Welcome back. How's the pie? Oh, delicious. I ate so much I can barely move. By the way, they asked me to bring you some apples. Said they're really sweet. Thank you. I'll definitely try them. You know me. I like eating sweets. With a job like ours, some people may not always be nice. Sometimes they may say quite unpleasant things, but I want you to understand that they are not all doing this because they're bad. It's just that something from the past has hurt them, and hurt people. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. That's some wisdom to live by. Yeah. Sometimes a person will hurt others when they are struggling for attention. No matter what kind of customer we're dealing with, we have to do our job and stay cheerful. Sweets help to brighten up the mood. I thought that you simply liked sweets, but I see you had a secret motive all along. Oh yes, young detective. You got me. One more thing. If you ever happen to get down, turn on the radio and listen to some music. You can often hear a violin or other beautiful instruments playing on the radio. It's always nice to listen to calming music like that. Plus, they talk about the weather as well. It's good to know when it's about to rain so that you don't go looking for flowers in the middle of a storm. Thanks for mentioning that. I was just about to go for a walk. Maybe I'll manage to gather some more flowers. Good thinking. Walking is good for your health. Go on. I'll keep an eye on your workplace in the meantime. Roger that, partner. Go for a walk to gather flowers. This bucket is quite small, so I should only pick the flowers that I need the most. Ah, we can move close and then we'll see stuff. White lily. Oh, can you use AWSD as well? 5, 4. That's a lot of flowers, man. 5. Can leave if we want to. The steps get a bit monotonic. Wish they added like like some variants in there instead of just looping the same sounds. Carnation. Carnations are cool. Carnations are like super pretty. Purple iris. Oistoma. Hope, honor, faith. Let's go. I'm back. Oh, where's Grandpa? He must be taking a nap. I'll eat an apple and wait for the next customer. Yummy. We're back. We brought you all the flowers we could find. Here you go. I'm not sure if these are the kinds you need, though. Thank you, girls. These are all lovely. You helped me a lot. No problem, neighbor. We're here to deliver. Got lilacs, anemones, hyacinth, and hyacinth? Something like that. And purple iris. Great. Time to work now. Welcome to our flower shop. Oh, it's a doggo. Woof. I wanted to pet the doggo, but it didn't work. Sit. My dear doesn't mean belly up for rub. A small but important difference. I guess I'll have to explain it to you again. I'm sorry. You just can't take being left behind when I go somewhere. And I couldn't find a spot to tie him down outside anyways. Is it okay if he stays here? Our dog's even allowed in here. To be honest, I'm not sure. It's the first time somebody ever brought a pet. Ever since, even if it's not allowed, we can make an exception, since it's the first time. Thank you, thanks. I know he's big and all, but he won't hurt a fly, trust me. I know everyone says that about their dogs, but in this case, as true as it gets. Cross my heart. That's also what everyone says. Probably. He's well behaved and won't cause any trouble. Now this is, well, maybe not as true as it gets. He seems to be quiet for now. Okay, quiet might not be the right word. Well, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Hanako, and I'm delighted to welcome you both to our flower shop. Ah, cool, I'm Ren, a freelance artist and exemplary student, a beauty and the best dog trainer in the world. And some of these things are not really true either. A freelance artist? No, not literally, I don't draw, but I'm actually studying to be an engineer. The College of Industrial Construction and Business. Actually, I don't know any of that stuff means, I just read it in some big old brainy book. Sounds solid. What the name of your doggo? His name is Tin. Tin is my bestie. He was my first puppy I ever raised. I was about 15 and didn't exactly know what I was doing. I'm a master of nicknames. I'm Ren. He's Tin. Isn't it awesome? Super simple and super easy for dogs to learn. He seems to like his name. Are you and Tin looking for something specific? Tin seems to have picked up the specific scent somewhere around here and led me to this place. Are there any cats in here? I'm afraid we don't sell cats. After all, this is a flower shop, not a pet shop. Wow. But that said, I'm gonna save the game here. I might actually play this another time. Maybe not on stream, but in general. We save the game. I really like the game. Let's just gather some thoughts. Overall, like we played it for an hour, roughly, hour and a half, something like that. Let me check. Yeah, an hour. And it seems nice. I already collected 6 out of 15 achievements. One goes sunflowers, drink banana juice 5 times. Child hard labor, ask Aya and Sayuri for help the maximum number of times. Gee. Is this a Valhalla reference? Or there's a reference to other indie games? That's cool. I love that. I just haven't seen it yet. And yeah. Anyways, let's put on some music. There we go. Hanako's flower shop seems interesting. I like a lot of the quality of life stuff. First of all, you know, getting asked to opt in for data collection is pretty darn nice. That's cool. I like the range of settings that we have. The fact that the game isn't too loud on startup and that we can adjust people's voices individually. I wish, however, that there was also an option to turn them up a little bit, you know? Because like if they're already 100% and they're too quiet, you know? Just give us the option to maybe turn them up a little bit more, possibly. Otherwise, we'll have to turn everything else down, if that makes sense. But then everything else is too quiet, you know? Possibly. So that would be good. Besides that, I like that we can make text instant. I like that we can have saves and that there's also autosaves. That's very, very good. I also like a lot of the other things like clickable elements, some Easter eggs in there, some humor. The voice acting is superb. I really like that. I did, however, find that some of the dialogue, like some of the lines in the dialogue are a bit weird at times, you know, and that take me out of the immersion. Similarly, the text sometimes had typos. Now, I hope that they fix those. Shouldn't be too easy. Like, it shouldn't be too hard to like just get everything checked over. Maybe I'm not sure how long the game is, to be fair. But yeah. That said, it's a cute game. I like the idea of it as well, and how the bouquet, like flower arrangements work, and how you are a bit of a sleuth, you know, you're just kind of taking notes as they talk, and you gather
information about them, and the way that you do that enables you to create flower bouquets that help them by analyzing the text and then applying the different terms. It's very simplistic, but it does work quite well, I think. It's pretty fun. It's also very chill, obviously. It's very, very chill. And I think it would be a good game to, like, play from time to time, just to calm down. I don't know, like, the 60 free reviews, they're 100% positive. Are there no negative reviews? No, there's no negative reviews. Let's look at the reviews over here. Game is great. Is a great visual novel that definitely pulls at your heartstrings. Each sub story is well written, has very unique characters. I never felt bored or that I didn't want to see more of a character story. The game's mechanics themselves are intuitive, and the note taking you can do with the highlighted dialogue helps a lot for nerds. The management side of the game is very forgiving, allowing you to be immersed in the story and not overly worry about your supplies. The game is fully voiced, giving you a great attachment to the characters. I played in English VO, and each voice fits the character well, and the acting is great. Prepare some tissues and enjoy the story. Another person here states that I'm more of an action games type of guy, not gonna lie, but sometimes it's really nice to just disconnect and play something calm and soothing. Hanako's Flower Shop is a great candidate for that, with its cozy visuals and relaxing audio. The story is pretty cute and heartwarming too. I'd probably ask the dev to increase the font size a bit, or at least add a setting for it, but honestly that's just nitpicking. The game also has an awesome voiceover, which lets me sit back and really enjoy the experience. And yeah, there's other people who are also like praising the game, it seems like a bunch. It's very chill. It's a very, very chill game. I like it. And yeah, like there's some small things that I would change, but those are just nitpicks, I guess. It did seem pretty forgiving. Like we just spent, what was it, $600 on seeds, and then we made enough money with like $600 worth of flowers, like as a bouquet. Oh, I was sort of hoping for more of a how to put it, shop manager experience, but I think it's fine. Also, it appears that the supported languages include English, Japanese, and Ukrainian, which is cool. But yeah, that said, I'll probably leave it at that. But I really enjoyed myself there. I do hope that they like fix a bunch of the issues, like the smaller issues that were a thing, like the typos. That would be pretty good. And besides that, I don't think like I really noticed much of an issue overall with like the game. It was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun game. Very, very chill overall. Now, I'm not 100% sure if we'll play Rise of Rebellion today. After that, has a demo. It's available for $8. Mixed reviews. Much more reviews, actually, as well. Don't exactly feel like it. So, might do that another time. But yeah. Very good overall, though. I had fun with that. we'll probably end up playing more of some of these another time. Not Crashlands or Oasis, for that matter. I think both of those are not my cup of tea, you know? Oasis, more specifically, felt very unpolished, and Crashlands just felt like it was lacking a lot of things that I like. Or it had like too much text, for instance, and other things. There were stuff. That said, what do we do? I think I'm going to take a break for now. If you guys want to see me play anything in particular, let me know. I don't really know exactly what we could play. We could do some hell diving. Possibly. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll come up with something in a moment. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. Perform a med check if needed. And thanks for everyone who's been lurking, hanging out, and chatting today. I've been having a great time. And go check out Hanako's Flower Shop, which is what we just played earlier. Seemed like a very, very chill game. I forgot to share a Steam link. I should have done that possibly. And just as a reminder, we're doing a charity fundraiser and all of that, so there's money to be raised over there. If you're interested in getting a voice recording or anything of the sorts, an emote, a doodle, etc. by me, there's your chance. But also we'll be doing crowd control this upcoming Sunday. If you are interested in that, yeah. Anyways, I'll see you in a bit. Alrighty, we're back again. Low-key, we could... we could play more Clay Obscure, but I don't know. Not today. Because if I do that, we'll be stuck here for another 4 hours. And... actually, I'm hungry, and it's 8 PM. Probably should call it. Yeah, I mean, I know we just were on break and everything, but I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here. I'm sorry for going on a break right before the end, but yeah. Giveaways. Let's do giveaways. And also remove ritual helper from there, and then that should be fine. One giveaway. One giveaway winner. Sharian. Sharian, are you here? Shouldn't matter. We'll just message Sharian later. Next up. Good grief, they're gonna accuse me of rigging again. It's Positronics! There we go, let's do another. Rigged. Very rigged. Is it really? Let's see if really got to successfully rig the thing. I'm really hungry. Come on, hurry up, I need to make food. Ooh, it's Pixel. And then another one. This, by the way, made this like from Lark Tools. They make cool software and games and stuff. And Scalera! Hell yeah! And then one more. Let's see, really. It's still quite unlikely. Like, I don't know, is it like 5 people? 20%? Oh my god! You rigged it! Okay. Fantastic. You just like the action music. Yeah, like, there's also like this thing.
Quick, really, show yourself. You need to talk in the chat to claim the game. Really? XD. You did it. A winner's me. Which I find really cool. It's pretty nice. And you can do like your own custom animations if you want to. Cool stuff. Debatable. Alrighty. That's so delightfully silly. It is super silly. Again, like tools. They're cool. So we've got Sharian, we've got Positronics, we've got Pixel, we got Culera, and really, I've got a bunch of keys, and before they expire, you know, I am the winner. You are very much a winner. I'll message you guys later, and then once one person has picked up the thing from the things, I've got like some Humble Bundle keys as well, so I can probably add them into the mix as well, and then I'll message you later, and then you get to like pick one game each, and it should be fun. It's 5 winners. A winner, and we'll do another one on Saturday probably, and then afterwards Saturday we're gonna do Pokemon, by the way. Tomorrow there's no stream. Friday there's no stream because Friday I've got work, and tomorrow I've got a team meeting to attend to, and on Saturday we're gonna do Pokemon, and on Sunday we're gonna be playing Crowd Control, Repo, with a bunch of friends, including but not limited to Federal Ghosts, Worked Warrior, Omnishift, Choose Red Mage, Harlewolf, and Fur Hatchling, right? So that will be fun. Really looking forward to it. And yeah. That said, I had a great time today. We ended up showcasing a bunch of games. Rise of Rebellion, still have to like showcase that one. I've got some other games though, so we'll do that another time. There we go. I had a great time today. Thanks all for joining in. Appreciate y'all greatly. I hope you had a good time as well. And we'll showcase more games another time. That said, this was fun. We also did a lot of chatting. So much, in fact, that we didn't get to showcase that other game that I mentioned, Rise of Rebellion, which is the melee-focused action RPG. Currently sitting at mixed reviews. We also did end up reaching another goal, so we're now just $3 off our next milestone. We got another donation from the Jev over here, and yeah, thanks all for donating there, and everyone has helped raise $272 in total. That's great. Good cause. We're live again on Saturday. Looking forward to that. Going to be playing some Pokemon, and let's say hello to someone. Who do we say hello to today? Is this person on break? No. Is there someone smaller that we could read, though? Yes. Well, in that case, we'll do that. Do we want to stop by? Okay, hold up. I can do a VOD. I can do a poll. This is something that Soma does a lot. Retarget.
So, Dead by Daylight, Voices of a Void, because we haven't been to either of those streams in quite a while. Actually, you know what? Screw any of that. I see someone who we haven't been to in ages. Gonna raid Sin, that cat, who's a lovely streamer. Very good bean, very inclusive streamer. Big focus on mental health. Is playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdoms come, kingdoms go. But Sin stays around, and that's cool. I don't know. I just want to do custom messages from time to time. Let's use the Murkrow as well. Copy a message above or below. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all greatly. I'll see you around. Until next time.